Oh my
look
God.
at you.
It
Did you use your strong arm?
Yes. I used my strong arm.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yes. What is up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, getting ready for another Linux Gamecast Weekly. It's going to be all over your face, chest, and neck this afternoon, this evening, wherever you may be, because we got things to talk about. We got a next fest with so many games that we can probably play them all, really, because there's like 118 Linux native ones. But hey, let's talk about them. Anyway, then we're going to talk about Godot and why it's so super cool that you can now develop games on your Android device.
Whether you like it or not.
Right.
You may not have a say in that matter.
And maybe the Force engine is back. Special appearance? Possibly.
Yeah. I'm bringing you MT's updates live from our Discord.
You know what? Their facts section kind of sucks. It's not really it's their fault for having their facts section go to another thing. And it's like, here's you can buy it on Steam and GOG. And you click on the link and it just goes to the Steam store. I'm like, lazy. Here we go. And boom. Time for a little bit of pre-shows. And what did we talk about in the pre-shows? A lot of stuff. I mean, we started with blowing balloons out of the sky in Canadian land.
Yep, we got to talk about chat Bing tea.
Bing tea. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Bing tea. Bubble tea. Bubble tea, that's the tea with like lumps on it, right?
Yep, the tapioca. That's what we were talking about last week's pre-show.
Yeah, that was
man.
last week, yeah.
Hi, if you just...
If you're listening to these back to back, why are you doing that to yourself?
That's gotta
you
be
gotta
a trip,
join us
like-
on Twitch or Discord, Patreon, so you can get into the Discord and watch Strider go through an entire day, go through the completion of like, what is it? Static linking's a myth. I refuse to believe it. To where, you've seen the comic where the bird gets the cracker, and he's like, I like it now. I think he's got it figured out.
Yeah.
It is almost showtime, Joe. This is true.
I don't know.
gotta-
While he
I
was
gotta
doing that,
imagine,
I
though-
googled how to statically link a library to an elf, and
Stapler.
You
No, I
need
just
to rub
followed
it
the
against a
tutorial.
wool sock. Yeah.
very
Static
simple
link.
GCC builds. It built the A library, and then I integrated that into a .c test program thing, compiled the two together, and away we go.
So you played
I remember
Why
this
did you have
from
to play
second year
Deadfall
computer science.
Adventures? What?
It was just more of a let's see if we can prove Strider wrong. Okay, so you can statically link things. All right.
You can. There's some argument about like whether or not you should.
You
and
shouldn't.
overall whether it's a good practice. I mean, there's some situations where it might belong on a statically linked library, especially in like
If
space
you're
constrained
going
and
to-
embedded systems.
Yes,
yeah,
if you're going
like,
to be deploying it to a system that doesn't change, sure.
Isn't like this the entire use case for containers?
no,
Like a snap?
sure.
Containers basically, it's the
flatpak?
system is expected to change, but that particular bit of functionality is expected to be the same.
Well, yeah,
Flap image pack?
well, like it is a solution because you don't have to include every single. Well, but you are by in effect including every single library because you're shipping the entire like a minimum root file system that it needs to run.
I
But,
dare you to
like,
link something more statically than that.
But it's not done at compile time. That's done at runtime.
Oh, no,
There's-
now we're moving. Now we're moving. All right, let's do it. Let's go.
Now we're changing models. Oh, that's not allowed in computer science. No,
Fuck no.
no. That's why we're all using fucking what's that shit called?
I don't know.
The lambda. That's why we're all writing software in lambda calculus.
Snap image pack. I don't know, man. When in doubt, just containerize it.
Like honestly, for like general apps, yeah, an app image is really kind of. Speaking of the
one file, you run it, away we go. Yes.
Speaking of the Force engine, they're like, yeah, we're investigating a Flatpak or Snap. Is like, please don't make any. Nobody wants to install Snapd.
No. Or Flatpak.
Flatpak's fine if you're on a distro that already ships with it. Most do.
It's not that hard to uninstall. Yeah, but no, I compiled that like crazy. There are like 2 libraries in the Force engine reimplementation that I had to install. Like I had to look up one because it was
there's like a MIDI one too you need as well or some shit.
Yeah, he said he's going to rework the MIDI thing and get that in. You don't need to compile the. He's going to build it into the engine.
Yeah, according to MT, it just straight up doesn't work. Like there's no MIDI.
Do any of us code? Not if we can help it.
Yeah, I mean,
I avoid it like the plague. Yes.
Yeah.
I guess I'm the only one here who is still an active coder, I suppose. Uh-oh. Shit. Am I the subject matter expert? Damn it!
Oh.
Not again!
You added MIDI support in Lutris installer? Okay. See, I wasn't hung up on. I just. Man, I was like, CMake build directory. All right. That. Okay. That dependency. That. Done. I didn't even buy the asset files. This is a game from like 1995. I'm like, I don't care.
I have them all. I bought a
Pedro,
a chunk bundle.
I guarantee you somewhere I got them too. But
it was a chunk bundle, and I have all of the Star Wars games on Steam.
No, I don't even have them on Steam. I probably had it on GOG. I probably got it on GOG, but I didn't care enough. I didn't care enough. That's where we were at. Interlaced gifts are the new hotness, man. That's how the kids, like the kids are running around like they're using old digital cameras, retro vintage digital
gotta
cameras.
Embrace the GIF V, man.
The 480i.
Interlaced, baby.
I am interlaced.
240.
We gotta have like LGC interlaced edition.
I still want to bust this.
That's the VCR version.
Dude, yeah, I'm going to eventually. Yeah. I've inventoried. I have all of the equipment needed to do this now.
Oh no. We have the technology.
What I want to do is, yes, legitimately bust this shit down to a VHS cassette tape and re-ingest it from a VHS.
180p with like the shittiest fucking home video sound.
It's going to be like a legit copy of. Yeah, I mean, it'll be a digital, but when I upload it. But yes, it will be pristine.
Are you gonna have like the fucking scan line?
Just leave the tape out in some damp area for a day, and then scan it back.
It's gonna look rough enough, man. Like my big thing I've been debating about is like, do I want to like go to the thrift store and like buy like an over the top fucking VCR though? For, like $1, right? Because I'm already looking at over-the-top cassette tape recorders.
Oh no, you gotta do the audio by like pointing like just a crappy like tape recorder at a speaker and just playing it out. OG mixtape style.
The what is it called? See, this is like how hard I've been like researching this stuff. Like eBay's even like, hey, look, you're clearly looking for a Tascam vintage cassette tape. This is what I want though. If I can find one of these that is like Le Broke, in not good shape, but I'm not paying like I'm doing like $50. I'm not paying. Get out of here with this, right?
Hipster shit, yeah.
Yeah, like $50, $100, maybe $100 if it kind of works. As is, $200 too much. Nope. But the thing about these is, like, I can hook these up to the existing system. Why? Because they have actual connections on the back for it.
Because the rest of your tool chain is this vintage.
Do I have anything that could wire with that directly? Not really.
No, you can't feed the compeller into that.
Well, that's the thing is like, see, this is all right. Now I'm a little looking. Hang on, let me scroll down. Yeah, see, some of these. Okay, see, I didn't even realize this. Some of them have a XLR on the back.
Can't you do XLR to RCA?
I can, but RCA is unbalanced.
Oh.
show. We're dealing with cassette tapes, Pedro. We don't really want to fuck with the fidelity. We gotta have it pristine, maybe.
Yes, the fidelity of magnetic tape going over a very sensitive little magnet.
I don't know. Yeah, VHS is, I think, going to be the hilarious one to do. Either that or no, there's VHS. Maybe no point doing anything else. Like, what other format is there?
Super 8.
Super 8.
Yeah, 8-track. Yeah.
Eight-track was
we already discussed Betamax as a non-starter because it's too high quality.
It is, and the Betamax and like 8-track is surprisingly doable.
But what about OG wax cylinders for the gramophone?
Okay, I found a place that sells blanks.
Okay.
The downside is they're only like 30 seconds though.
Okay, fair enough. There's only so much you can store on wax cylinder.
Right. So it's not economically feasible to ship a pallet of wax cylinders for one episode.
Yeah, LGC episode 547, one of 3,000.
Mm-hmm. Right, you thought installing Windows 10 on floppy was bad.
I mean, I'm pretty obviously Canadian, with my flappy head and my beady eyes.
Hey, buddy.
And my excessive politeness.
Jordan's a terrible Canadian. He doesn't say a boot enough.
He's East Coast Canadian. They're stealth models.
I say a boot plenty. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like
you did not say it enough.
I'm a boot to put this boot up your ass.
Yeah, I'm a boot to boot you in the boot.
It's a little toot whose snoot you boot with your poop.
Listen, it's a boot to the head. I'm a master in Taekwondo leap.
I mean, if you want to catch the Canadian, just get him to say sorry.
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 I'm sorry. I'm not going to apologize.
You gotta have a Canadian. You can't have a podcast without having a Canadian on it.
It's only a podcast if it has the Canadian in it. Otherwise, it's just sparkling recorded audio.
This is what I'm saying, man. I mean, you gotta follow the Shadow Proclamation. I mean, listen, I read. What's that?
I've watched Wayne's World. I know how it goes.
Oh, Celis. None of us are American. Technically, Ven lives in the U.S.
Howdy.
Howdy, y'all.
Oh, okay. So the Steam Next Fest page has like auto-playing video on it.
Oh,
There's
right?
a broadcast. Yep.
And you scroll down and it's got that annoying, I'm just going to make the video smaller and follow you down the page.
Right, yeah.
Valve, fuck right off with that.
What's that other website that fucking does that?
PC Gamer, ZDNet.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I've clearly paused the video and I'm like, no. Let's just in case.
Make it smaller and then unpause it. It's like, bitch, I'm on a phone. Stop it.
My poor battery.
There's nothing like an octo-core ARM being brought to its knees.
By Valve's
webpage.
shitty JavaScript? Yeah.
Like, what is going on here, man? Oh, yes. Like, some of the worst cancer is like a local news station, American site. Like, you just brace yourselves, man. Those are just bad in new and spectacular ways. An Octodad core? Sure. I want to play that fighter game we were talking about. You remember the name of it? What, you could play Octodad? It was Smash Bros. But
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The indie one. Octodad Smash Bros. It was Super Smash Flash, or
I think we talked about it, last week?
yeah,
Maybe? Short version?
2 weeks ago?
We'll never know.
Framemakers. Framemakers.
Was it last week or week before last?
I can't tell. I don't remember. I just remember the name of the game. Framemakers. This guy.
I do a search for makers.
Threw it in Discord.
Ah. Whatever happened to your Tom Servo figurine?
It's still there.
You still got it? Huh. No. Aw. Okay. And I'm like, hey guys.
Tom watching over me.
Okay.
I need a little crow to go with him.
Episode 544, so it was not last week, it wasn't the week before, it was the one before that.
544. Stick your deck in Windows.
Yep.
That old one.
Stick your dick in Windows.
Freemakers, new games. Farlanders?
1303. Indie Smash Bros. With Framemakers.
Ah. Loop 2.0 goes. Might have went a bit farther. There it is.
A little bit.
Mostly positive. All right. Good. Let's see. Where's the like fucking neutral reviews, right? I want the equivalent of Amazon three chairs.
Yeah. I want the 2, 3, and 4-star reviews because that's where the actual shit is.
I don't want to deal with extremists, and that's all you get in these review segments. Is
It's either the people who like fucking have a hate boner or the bots that are posting reviews.
Right. Or their uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's just a thing for a different item that was using this current listing. It's like, man, this hot dog holder is amazing. RX 6900 GT fucking.
Okay, how about this pissing you off then? You start reading through the review and like, man, this thing rocks, and they get to the bottom and it's a different product
Yeah.
because they've changed the page. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you're feeling good about it. And you're like, yeah, I'm gonna get. I guess I'm not. Yeah. Hey, you want to know how old I am? I remember when you didn't have to like look up source things on Amazon to make sure it was remotely what it was supposed to be on the tin. You know, like Amazon used to not sell dodgy things, but then again, Steam used to not sell dodgy games.
Yeah.
Being on Steam.
It's, well, Mr. Stinky Dev, because now I know it's aromatic. I started off, I was working on like the Fedora project for ARM, and then I just kind of stuck with it.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
I too was a part of the
story.
I was part of the development team for a distro that no one remembers anymore. Probably for the best.
Yeah. That's what it turns out.
And yeah, no, that's how I learned to package RPMs. That's how I learned to do basically cross compiles for different architectures. That's where I learned a lot about Linux.
I
So,
find that
yeah.
a lot of the people who are like developing Linux professionally are probably using Fedora.
Or some kind of RHEL sent situation.
Yeah, like if you look at like guys like Flibit or you look at like Eggy, they're all on Fedora, or like Nobara now, which is still Fedora. Like, I'm not gonna pretend it's a completely different operating system.
Different kernel, different Mesa build, many proprietary packages that Fedora says no to.
It is 99% of the same packages.
Hush.
It is
based on Fedora, very much so.
But hey, man, it's got some extra fucky things that can go wrong.
Yes, it does.
Even Linux.
Why did you change the Lutris package? You made me look bad.
Man, Eggy showed up to one of my streams and I'm like, hi, what's going on? we had a very brief conversation about Dancing Joe's dog poop collection habits. That's my that is my glorious sequel story. that is the one interaction I've had with the man.
Jordan, we
about
do
dog
need to work out a system where you're talking into the microphone. No,
Am I not? Am I too far away?
no you're just straight up talking across it.
No, I'm talking into it.
Now you are. For the past 45 minutes, you've been talking across it.
Okay, I don't know. This desk is weird. I gotta figure out a better position.
Put the window that you're talking into in front of you.
That's what I did. The problem is there's like a space in between these two monitors where the microphone comes through.
Them some better ergonomics. Try here to tell him.
Well, the other option is having it here or here, where if you don't want me to knock the microphone, then I need to cut off both of my arms and just be like, Mr. Stumpy.
We can get you a radio extension.
Yeah, I probably need one of those.
Where you can put it over on the edge and it'll just like come down.
Yeah. That's basically what I need. I need to get a new stand. This one, man, I bought it almost a decade ago. I think a little under it. Yeah, Q-Mic, man.
I wonder if they're still around.
Yeah, but no, I think it's time for this guy to get replaced.
Thank you, Linux Nuru. It's a very nice arm. It's more resistant than the IKEA desk that it's currently attached to. This little bit of damage right here stands as evidence.
Yeah, microphones have gotten like good and cheap now that everybody wants to be a streamer. Like when we started doing this, like if you got like a good spring-loaded arm, like you were buying, like Rode and places like that, Heil, they were used to selling to radio stations. Like you were paying $150, $200 pop. How much is a mic boom arm? Who makes a good one these days?
They're usually about like $60-$70.
Look at that. $17?
$17
For a Mr. Pinchy model?
Mr. Pinchy. Ouchie, ouchie.
Oh, dude, what about one of these, though? I think that might actually work better for you, bro.
Something like that? Maybe.
Yeah, where it's like low profile on the desk.
Maybe. Yeah, my problem is I'm too wide. My shoulders keep knocking into shit. What I need is like...
humble brag.
It's a swole people problems, man. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I need one with like a third like articulation point, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
37-inch gooseneck.
Gooseneck. All right,
Yeah.
That's what it's called. Gooseneck.
This has got like bonus gooseneck on it.
I need to get one of those for the camera.
Amazon microphone. I'm gonna throw one on the wish list. Why
And
not?
it's compatible with everything.
The 3/8 to the 5/8.
AT2020s, so...
Does it have? Is there like an actual product like ID? Because the name is always going to be different on Amazon.ca.
No, it's clearly... Here, I'll just...
Yes, car racing driver parking simulator. Yeah.
Yeah, we can just put it in chat. You can read it right.
Yeah, just copy pasta the whole
Yeah,
thing.
microphone stand, 37-inch adjustable gooseneck mic boom arm with 5/8 and 1/4 adapter shock mount mic holder clip. Got suspension for Blue Yeti Nano Snowball Ice recording and gaming.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, just replace the .com with the .ca. You might get lucky.
It never happens. It never fucking happens. I've tried that too many times to like. Is this the same item? Nope. Amazon. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
there's, it's like one of the things with like microphones. One of the cool things about you'll find I can't tell you another microphone that does it, but the RE20 and the RE27ND, these are really cool. They have one special feature that nobody ever talks about, and like, hey bro, here's a streaming thing, because nobody wants to buy these. You can talk across them. This is why they're very, very much loved inside radio stations. Because I'd come in and just talk to you like this, right here.
Right.
Coming right across it. Try doing that on your AT2020.
Doesn't work. There's
Yeah.
a front towards enemy thing.
And
for sure.
I use it all the time because I'm sitting here talking to you guys like this because I like looking at you when I'm talking.
It's a natural thing to do.
Yeah, like eye contact.
My head looks
Right.
to the lower screen where I have you guys sitting. Right
So
now.
when you see me in this shot and I'm always like this, is because I'm talking to these guys. But yeah, you do that with a standard dynamic or a condenser mic. You're going to go off axis and it's immediately going to sound like that.
Yeah, they don't have this specific fucking one on Canadian Amazon. God damn it.
You can get an extension and a ceiling arm.
Yeah, that's kind
Gooseneck
of
extension for microphone arm.
that's basically where I'm at right now. Is like, okay, they do have like the separate gooseneck things. Which at this point I could just really plug it into this, but I guess this Q mic is beat up. It's due for a replacement.
I mean, is there a wall behind there?
There is.
Yeah, you can just mount it on the wall.
I don't know if there's a stud in that spot though. That would be the tricky bit.
It's
I guess
sheetrock probably though, right?
Not this wall.
No?
That box backs onto the other room over there.
Which is not made out. The wall is made out of.
This is not like the side most end of the house. Like this is somewhere in the middle of the basement.
I'm
There's
talking
like
about the wall.
the wall. Yeah.
What's
over
the wall
here.
made of? That,
All right, let me check. It's probably drywall. Like
that's
most
what
walls.
That's what I was asking. It's drywall.
That sounds like drywall.
That's drywall.
Yeah, it's drywall.
You can put some mounts in that, anchor mounts in that. That's what I was saying. You don't need a stud.
I guess microphone's not. I guess I'm when I think anchor modes, I think of like hanging
35,
heavy
40
shit.
pounds easy.
Yeah. That's not a microphone though. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, might do something like that. when I have
this
money,
reminds me of the video that someone made discussing the house that some dude who used to work for a gaming publication was building. And at one point he was debating the load-bearing capabilities of drywall.
Depending on what you use, I mean, I would safely, depending on how many mounts too. If you're just trying to do it with one, but like if you if you give me like 4 drywall, depending on what type of drywall screw that you want to use, but I would say I'd feel comfortable with like 65, 70 freedom units on drywall if it was like 4.
20 to 30-ish kilos at most. Yeah, probably.
all right, this one is not exorbitantly expensive for a fucking gooseneck. Like $35. What?
Nah, man, I wanted to look like a real goose.
The
I want feathers on it.
Yeah, Untitled Gooseneck game.
Now available on Android on the Play Store.
Honk.
It's an AR
There's
game.
probably one of the yeah.
Oh man, Goose Game. It's augmented reality. You just look through it and you press a button and it just honks at people.
I mean, that's the button on the middle of your steering wheel, right? Like that's the goose button.
A moist wall? Well, a dry wall. What about a wonder wall?
Anyway,
Today.
I said maybe you're gonna be the one who saves me, because after all,
Was it Linkin Park that had the anime music video yesterday?
yeah, it was
Yes.
the unrecorded or an unreleased track from 2004 or something like that. It's when Meteora came out.
I didn't know the lead singer had got himself deceased, but
Oh yeah, he killed himself a couple years ago.
admittedly, I don't keep track of late 90s, early 2000s. Like, yeah, that just kind of caught me off guard. I was like, what? The absolute cinnamon toast crunchy roll is this fucking video, though, man. Like, it looked like bad AI
Rotoscoping
Generated.
or whatever.
It
anime.
did.
Dolly texture.
It's like they fed a bunch of different animes to the AI and it was bouncing between the different art styles a lot.
Image destaticking, man. That's a hell of a drug.
Little Big
Jordan's,
Adventure.
it's either Burning Full or
On Discord, it's Frojo.
Frojo.
Is me. Yes. I'm Frojo. I'm when I don't have my hair tied back, it's all big and poofy.
Here, you can always find him. You just scroll down. There he is. He's Please Kill.
Please kill. Well, also I think there's only we're all in the mod group.
Yeah, it's 3 of us.
Yeah, keepers of chairs. So process of elimination. Clearly, I'm Ben.
I have to do it every single time if I'm going to reply on Discord or Twitter. It's 50-50, and I always guess the wrong one.
Yeah, and it would have been Frocho on Twitter if I had gotten there like a year or two earlier.
Pedro, I know you use TweetDeck.
Yes.
What do you think of it?
They got rid of the little activity. You could have one that was the activity that you could use to creep on people. You could see what other people were liking and who they were following and all of that. Like everyone you follow.
For a while this week, TweetDeck was kind of the only way you could post on Twitter. You had to schedule some tweets. I need to get a what's a good Mastodon client that does like tweet scheduling?
Okay, I can give you one that does scheduling. I was like, a good Mastodon client? I was like, we're waiting on that.
Yeah, because I know there's like a Toot scheduler thing that's like a standalone thing, but I was wondering if there's like
I use
something
Tusky.
Okay.
On Android?
Okay. Nothing on desktop though, because that's usually when I'm typing out the.
That's why I don't do any scheduled tweets. I just have 2 tabs on this browser when we go stream. That one opens Mastodon and one opens Twitter to remind me of like, hey, do the thing.
Okay, I just had to check Twitter to make sure that the schedule was working. It is. After the slight Twitter hiccup this week.
The Mastodon thing should have, like, it really should, like,
Yeah, the default one, if it's aping TweetDeck, yes, it should have Toot scheduling.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I go to this, I'm like, yeah, there should be an option, but is it? No. It's not. It's not there. Oh.
And yeah, apparently it's official. Only just got the notification, but APB Reloaded has been officially enabled for Linux.
What's APB Reloaded?
It's the sequel to APB Deloaded.
Do you want the complete version?
Yeah.
It's Cops and Robbers Online.
Yeah.
You get to pick if you're a cop
Deloaded.
or you're a robber.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. APB Reloaded 64-bit update. Mixed at 94. All-time reviews mixed at 36,000. Released in 2011. Where you can shoot a gun while standing on top of a spider van. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
You can customize everything from your character to your cars. Guns
times money divided by legs? What? How do you divide by legs? Oh, booty. All
This is free to... Okay, how bad does the game have to suck? Audience, I want audience participation on this. How bad does your game have to suck to get mixed reviews and be free?
Do you want the full story?
Are we going to get it whether we like it or not?
I played this game a lot. 150 hours on Steam.
Whether we like it or not.
I'm just going to power through, man. Listen, I was just getting my piece in before Pedro showed up, all right? I knew it's coming. There's no way to, like, you can temporarily divert the asteroid, but that motherfucker's going to find you eventually.
It is a very, whenever he says, do you want to hear the full story? That is a rhetorical ass question. You're getting the full story.
It really isn't. That's why I asked.
But you literally just gave us the story after you said you asked,
No, I haven't.
He's just the what do you call him? The guy who comes out in front. The not Hale arbiter. What's the word? Not the bugler. The herald. Herald.
Heralds?
Yes, he's the herald of
the messenger.
Yes.
The bugler of Galactus. I am the Silver Surfer. I have all the little bugles. I have all the bugles on my fingers.
We got like the Silver Lurker.
Yeah, the Silver Kirker.
So pretend I'm not here.
I mean, isn't that Steve? He's the Silver Lurker.
Sure. Pedro, we're just waiting at this point. We've made room for this.
No.
Oh, Pedro's got to
You
do his
made it
pissy
very
thing
clear
now.
you didn't
That's
want to
right.
hear
Here
it,
comes.
so-
Here's the rest of it. Oh, please, Pedro. We're sorry. Please. You got to go through the entire fucking thing.
Okay. Story starts. I'm waiting for someone to interrupt me at some point. The original.
Fascinating.
Okay. All right. All right.
$36,000 mixed reviews. It's pay to win. The microtransactions are just straight up bullshit. But I was at the time very good at the game that I could kick the shit out of pay to win people without paying for anything.
That was very good timing then. I gotta say. That was...
He's got to roll the dice sometimes.
Yep.
He's got to roll the dice.
Yes, gotta roll them dice.
Got to roll the dice, man. I mean, I don't know what you think. Get your mind out the gutter.
I do have some dice around here somewhere.
Oh, man. I don't think I have any dice. Wait, ooh. You know what? I think I might, because I got a poker set. Like a gambling set that I got from Bacardi. Okay.
Nori hijacked my dice.
Is she playing Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah, she had a
Satan's game?
Dungeons and Dragons group going for a while. They haven't played in a while, so I don't know if that's still going, but they did for a good few months.
All right.
All right. I guess I'll get something to drink, and we can
Get into it, yeah.
get way under the way under.
We can throw ourselves on some spikes and then get stuck.
Then just look at the way back and go, I don't want to.
And then you're like, oh, no, play something else.
Yeah, that's not the right thing you should be feeling at the end of especially if you're deep into the I shouldn't be here, but I'm going anyway. The return path should not be insurmountable.
Wow, North
Give me
Ranger
an
with
easy
the
out.
wow, North Ranger with the very, very subtle Nazi references there. Oof.
Yeah, because Nazis are a joke.
Yeah.
They are.
Didn't Mel Brooks teach us anything as a society?
Apparently not. So.
Did not see that coming. Yeah, I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus. I've used that joke. Jordan has to.
Oh no! I'm talking about the thing before that. You got the 88. That's
What is the 88?
HH Heil Hitler. That's like a Nazi dog whistle.
What?
Yeah, that's like legit.
Yeah.
88. The
The
eighth
two
letter of the
people
English
that
accent.
I knew that turned into massive skinheads later on in their life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, they need a better marketing thing. I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's like there was a documentary too on like the old like secret language that the KKK used to like hide their activities. It's interesting. Like there's a whole like code book.
No, not even morbidly curious on that one. No, that's okay. You can keep it.
That's fine.
But I did find the Greek numeral.
The Greek numeral?
Right? Generalized integral transforms in mathematical fun. Why?
What? Why are we talking about integrals? I don't want to do calculus. No.
I don't know. Listen, I found I've gone places. Wait.
Okay, sure. What is that Greek letter? I read that as a chaf, but that's not what that is.
What was it? That is this one.
This one. Oh, pi. Okay.
Pronunciation pi. Yeah.
Yeah, pi.
P. Qua. Proto-Indo-European quas. Qua.
Oh man, yeah. You ever read like the like doing the linguistic analysis to Proto-Indo-European where it's like, yeah, the word lox basically means fish in almost every language. There's like 2 words for tea. It's like te and chai, and in basically every culture it uses them because it's the same root word.
Then pineapple shows up to the party.
Yeah. I don't know Greek, Sellers.
There's also Germany, conveniently enough, which in English it's Germany, in German it's Deutschland, and in Portuguese it's Alemanha.
Just because the Portuguese are just like, fuck both of you, we're gonna do our own thing, man. We don't care what you're called. But it's like the same with like Japan and like Nihon or whatever, different places, or like the Dutch people don't call themselves Dutch, they call themselves.
Was that just me, or?
Yeah, his audio's just disappeared. Like, gone.
Yeah. Because I heard a little pop, and just like, wait, what?
So let's look up everybody's favorite word. Anise. Anise. Norwegian. Oh, okay. Well, that's Gaelic. That doesn't count. Pina.
Pina, there we go.
All right. Welsh. Yiddish. We're talking about pineapple, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, in Yiddish, that probably still sounds ananas, yeah.
Pinion. Catalan. All right. Pina. Yeah. Fuck it. Pineapple.
I mean, in Portuguese, pinha means pine. Ananas means pineapple.
Pinos means pine, right? Pinos?
Oh.
No,
hey, Jordan,
the little fruit in the pines. Those are.
I figured it
pinos.
out. I figured it out. Jitsi muted me for some fucking reason. I didn't do anything. Just app muted me. Yeah, no. The what I was saying is the Hebrew for the Yiddish in pineapple does spell anana. The that first letter is like a vowel placeholder. It doesn't have a noise by itself. It's just like opening vowel.
What about in Myanmar or Mongolian?
I don't know.
Oh, Turkish.
I don't.
Turkmen, Uzbekistan, Vietnamese, Trido, Thai. I can't read Thai. Japanese. Japanese has got some legs on it. What is it supposed to be in Japanese? How to say pineapple in Japanese? What does it oh, pins? What? God damn it. What's that translate to?
I cannot read katakana or hiragana or kanji for that matter.
Weebs in chat, please give us some help.
Pineapple. There you go.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, like I want to say it's probably a loan word because like most words in Japanese are actually loan words. Damn weebs.
Plenty of Canadian nerds.
Plenty of Canadian weebs. Scott Michaud.
Scott.
Go, come on. There's ass is in chat, or at least he was.
He's not Canadian though.
He's not Canadian.
No, he's American.
We're talking about Canadian weebs.
Hey Jordan, I like blenders too.
That's the food processor or the software.
I don't know, things you put tender hearts in.
Gotta be, again, the food processor or the software.
You spin around into a beautiful oblivion. I don't even know who's
Rendezvous and I'm through with you. Fucking, goddamn it, that popped in my head now. I didn't find nothing but faith. God damn it. Damn my freaking age and drug-addled brain. It's mostly the drugs, let's be real. No, actually, it's mostly the head trauma, followed by the drugs, followed by the age.
I too am fairly anarchic in my views, Atomic.
I'm true neutral, baby. Fuck that shit.
I don't know, man. Anarchy.
Hashtag anarchy in the UK.
Like anarcho-pacifist. Like, whatever. Have fun. don't fuck with me. I'll kick you in the dick.
Oh yes, let's do a political analysis of Linux Gamecast.
Oh no.
Mystery brownies. Bitch, you ain't got no mystery brownies in no fucking Ziploc bag.
Man, I had some regular brownies this weekend. They were good.
What are they in a Ziploc bag?
No, they were in tinfoil.
I don't know what these are.
What? In the clear, transparent bag? Like, what are these things? What could it be? The mystery eludes me.
If they're truly mysterious, you put them in the rubbish bin, man. Like, I don't know where these came from. Like, if I showed up at my fucking house and I'm looking around and I see some mystery brownies, I'm like, I don't know what. Nope.
Yeah, no,
those
you
are just gone immediately in the bin. It's like, do not.
You gotta look throughout the house to see if there's any other like unsolicited pastries.
I'm like bitch, I got enemies, dude. No.
You know, you open up the shower and there's like a full-on tort there.
Oh yeah, it may be an infestation. You may want to have that looked at, Linux nerd.
Yeah, you open up your car and there's just like a loaf of bread sitting in the driver's seat.
Get in, bitch. We're going somewhere.
Get in, nerds. We're doing butt stuff.
Fun.
Yeah, all right. So, yeah, let me go get that drink I started talking about 20 minutes ago. And
we can talk about the next fest.
Yeah, no, the two games that I played, and they both said, nah, fuck you if you want to use the arrow keys. Alright, okay, I suppose I'll go fuck myself then.
I played no demos because I have no energy this week. It's way too busy. Like, oh man, that Darker Than Dark game looks cool. Alright, well, not gonna...
Darker Than Dark, which one's that?
It's a first-person dungeon crawler co-op.
Oh, the Battle Royale one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I played the previous playtest. I got dead a lot. I don't think I finished a single dungeon.
Well, it's like, I look at this game, it's like, okay, well, I want to have like a group of friends to play it, right? Like, but
yeah.
There were a couple others.
Yeah, no, that one, I'm looking forward to that one too. Yeah.
The DD2 demo is now out on Steam. It's out of Epic Purgatory.
Yes. And no, I was really curious about the System Shock 2. It's like, okay, not 2, just System Shock remake, remaster, whatever it is. I want to play that game.
Yeah, there's a lot of like pointy games too. The first one I came across was like Women's Prison and then some Chinese characters, and I'm like, oh boy, let's not click on that.
If you do what I do, like once or twice a week, which is just go to the all games list, sort by release date, just filter on Linux, and it's like, oh, porn, some random really cheap looking game, porn, hipster pixel, porn.
Listen, Linux users be horny as fuck, man. Necra nom nom nom, Eldritch Horror Dating Simulator, okay.
Wasn't that the Cthulhu dating one?
No, that was Sucker for Love.
Right. Yes. The internet is for porn. Yes. Unfortunately, Twitch does not allow porn, so we need to keep our clothes on.
Well, we gotta keep the clothes on that you can see. Let's be real.
Unless your name is Sandy, at which point the shirt comes off anyway.
Well, again, we know for a fact Twitch goes after female nipples, not male nipples. From their own internal leaked documents. We know. Oh. Fuck. Oh, fuck. My legs are jacked up.
You're not on camera, Linux Nura. That's the important bit.
Yet.
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 You can always start an OnlyFans.
So we need like the opposite of OnlyFans, where we can just like pay people to keep the clothes on.
They just start buck naked. It's like, no, just put your clothes on. What? Yes. What are pamps?
Pimps?
Pamps.
I'm paying you shit. You can get as naked as you want, Atomic.
Atomic, talk to Strider. You might be able to work out a deal.
It's like I lived for 5 years with a nudist. Nothing phases me anymore.
There was that one time that he just kind of walked across. And you had the door open.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to do that. Because he paid his rent on time. Like, let's be real.
Yeah. I mean, if you're sharing a house, it's like, okay, did you pay? Cool.
Why did you live with a nude? What? Okay.
What? Yeah. Like,
Are you talking about old roommate?
Yeah. All right.
Like, what defines as like, wait, didn't wear clothes? Like,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, like honestly, it doesn't bother me because like what? Like I have no real desire to stare at his junk, so I don't.
Yeah, that's usually how that goes, yeah.
It's real easy.
It's Canada. All the places are warmed up anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, listen, he just had less to stare at during the winter.
No, man, that dude was hung.
Well, maybe that was it, man. Maybe it was like,
Really got me over one of my body image issues. I was just like completely desensitized to it at this point.
Yeah, I like clothes. It's because I end up like damaging myself. I like that extra layer of slow down damage.
I too cook,
Slow down
and
fire.
I don't want
Blades.
hot splashy things.
Y'all
damage.
are fucking cowards. I cook naked.
I wear shoes, boots.
I fry bacon naked, man. Like,
It's bad enough to feel like hot oil just splash and like my forearms being very, very hurty for a few seconds.
because I'm hungry and I'm too lazy to put on clothes. That's why. There's a complex sequence of events that leads up to these conclusions.
I deep fry things. My deep fryer's got a lid. Close it.
What do you deep fry?
Nothing. I bought some like wonton things and like made some like cabbage type. It was the same day
alright.
I bought the deep fryer.
Okay.
And we bought a bunch of shit to deep fry, and that was the last time they got used.
Okay.
Been on the shelf ever since. It was an impulse deep fryer purchase. We were walking by it, and we're like, you want my deep fryer?
So you're saying it was more of an impulse fry?
Yeah, it was, 100%.
Honestly, no, I'm not a big fan of beet stuff, Steve.
Beets?
That was, Naked Lunch. Wasn't that William S. Burroughs, I think? Naked Lunch. Yeah, William S. Burroughs. Okay. Yeah, he was like an absurdist writer. Damn, I know culture. I passed an English course.
All right. What is the game we're going to be playing? Slope Crashers tonight. So,
It's a demo. You can just download it. It's fine.
yeah. Go find it on Steam. Have it installed for the after shows in. If you want to participate, because I have no idea how many people can play or anything, or even if we can play. All I know is it's got online multiplayer. I have laid down the edict. Like, we shall play in the after shows in, or attempt to.
We're gonna try,
Yeah.
at least.
I mean, we tried playing Hypercharged Unbox. That failed
that
miserably.
Didn't work at all, man. All right.
It's like, why isn't this game got more people playing? Oh, okay. All right.
Let's bust the bus. All right, got it. Understood. You might want to fix some work on those fundamentals, man. Don't skip leg day. Oh man, I was talking to a guy earlier today when I was not getting coffee. I was getting hot water from my team at the gas station. Guy who clearly skipped leg day, like IRL meet space.
Like toothpick legs,
Yeah.
giant upper
Yep.
body. Yeah. All right.
I was like, I wanted to tip him over, Jordan.
Just like,
Yeah, I was like, I just wanted to see how he would recover from the balance because he was very, very top heavy.
okay. All right.
Which, you know, hey man, good on him. I mean, he's lifting weights, exercising.
Yep.
But yeah, definitely skip leg day.
Oh no, never skip leg day. Leg day's my favorite day. Squats are like legit my favorite exercise.
I like doing crunches.
Do you do weighted crunches?
Nah, do them upside down. Hang them. I want like that. See, then I want all the fancy contraption shit, but I just hang from the fucking bar. Do them. No, it's easy. And that and pull. I'm calisthenics, man. I don't fuck with weights really anymore.
I'm sure. My goal for this summer is to get better at pull-ups. I'm doing another cut, so that's gonna be my focus. Is I'm gonna try and get to be able to do 5 pull-ups. I can do 3 in a row. I want to see if I can get to 5 in a row.
I don't know. I mean, I can do, you know, I don't know how many push-ups. I do 100 push-ups in the morning, though. But that's just daily when I get up. So I don't know how many
Yeah,
pull-ups I can do.
at that point, that's all like neurological. At that point,
I assume I
Man.
could probably do like 40 or 50 pull-ups. I'd be dealing with grip strength, though. I don't think...
you can get like the what are they called? Versagrips.
What I'm trying to communicate is like my grip strength would give out before
Yeah,
my ability to do
yeah.
pull-ups.
Your grip is the limiting factor. Deadlifts are okay. They fuck up my hands. I'm at the I stopped training deadlift for a while. I got up to the point now where I'm back to deadlifting 6 plates regularly. And that fucking sucks because my hands are killing me. Yeah.
All right. So you guys
Back
ready?
is fine. But, yeah, let's do it.
Yes.
Yeah, I still haven't watched Naked yet. I just haven't been in the mood for Psychotic Kelly, or I assuming a Psychotic Kelly Android movie.
I guess, yeah. Or it's a psycholic. It's like Chucky, but for AI.
Yeah.
Chuck AI.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your adult in its upright position. We are about to start with our first segment of the night. We call it the Steam segment, which I forgot to record last week. So if you were watching Creator Time with Old Man Vin on Sunday, you're like, lovely, let me show you how I recover things.
Let us extract this from Twitch.
Our backup to our backup to our backup. Fortunately, I had the audio. Yeah, I did have to extract the video from Twitch.
All right. This time we're going to click record.
We got all the things clicked and pushed and all the buttons. And all right, we're good to go.
Let's fucking do it.
Yes. Hey everyone, welcome back to Linux Gamecast Weekly, the show that covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm Vin, that's Jordan, that's Pedro, and that's you watching us live, helping us form Cocaine Voltron. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got a big show packed to the brim with things to talk about surprising in this month, because, we're still very much in the dry season, but the games industry and the Linux stuff just keeps on coming out, so we're here to tell you about it. What do we have this week? Pedro, we get to talk about the Next Fest, but we're just going to hold off for that because we got a lot to say about it. And hopefully Jordan just doesn't randomly get muted again.
Or maybe I'll just...
We'll never know. So we like to play a little bit of catch up, possibly a little bit of mustard right at the beginning of the show. Just see what's going on, see what's new.
I relish it.
And one of the things this week, do you think I should unmute Jordan, or has he figured it out yet?
I don't know.
I
you'll
muted
probably
myself.
have to play catch up.
Oh, okay. Now we're going to be playing the muting game this evening, by the way. So stay tuned to that. It might make more sense if you watch the video version. I'm like, why are people randomly talking?
Got the pre super shows in for that extra context, right?
Right. So we play Trackmania. If you're looking for a new crippling addiction in your life, or if you want to revisit a crippling addiction that you've gotten over, we do that on Tuesdays and Fridays with Classic Trackmania Squared. Not the classic, but, the new Trackmania, which is now the Classic Trackmania. We got a server. We do that. We get together, 14 new tracks each and every week, and we do it again on a points match on Fridays. But now we're mixing in a little bit of the new Trackmania, the current one, the one the kids are playing, Trackmania 2020, and we had a good time with that. We're doing some different things. I had to explain to these two what a Trackmania RPG map is, a role-playing game, and we loaded up a Portal map and a Half-Life map, which was kind of fun. You can imagine puzzle platforming with a racing car. So it happened is where I'm at with that.
I have an unrelated question for you.
Yes.
Whenever someone expands the acronym RPG to rocket propelled grenade, does it upset you? Because that's not what it actually stands for. It's like a Russian word.
Nope.
No, bugs the hell out of me when people are like, "Oh, yes, a rocket propelled grenade." Like, that's not what it is.
I just think role playing game. Yeah.
It's either an explosive launcher or a role playing game, either or. Sometimes both.
Could be a little bit of column A, could be column B. Sunday was kind of interesting. Get up Sunday on, it's like a new thing I'm trying to make sure I do every Sunday is we do like a Linux creators cast. You can watch me sit and work on all the super sexy, fun parts of making a podcast, like removing breath noises and other exciting things. But I'm there for about 2.5, 3 hours on Sunday on YouTube. And you can stop in, join in, ask some questions, and see how the sausage is made, how I stick all the video and audio components together to get you a podcast, hopefully on Sunday evenings. But a couple people showed up, which is good. Asking creators, having a good time with that. Just to let you know, we will be doing it again this Sunday. I got some new, I got a new thing to play around with them that we're using right now. I got this, Jordan.
Oh, no.
See what I got art. It's art.
The
Jordan.
whole art?
I have all of art.
Artessories?
There goes
Art
art.
accessories? It's Art Linux?
I have an art DTI. Now I'm not sure what you're about.
Art and Blizzard packaging. This really is the worst timeline ever.
So
it's plastic, Pedro, so dare say it's modern?
I have to assume that DTI does not stand for Dick Touching Interface.
I mean, it can. You won't be nasty about it.
I mean, yeah, if you try hard enough.
Docking.
It's a Type C dock, all right. Mm.
So this is used for lecture halls, auditoriums, or classrooms. Get it?
Go on. I mean, still not convincing me it's not a dick touching interface.
Yeah.
It reads right here. Art accessories, creative audio solutions in cool little boxes.
Mm-hmm.
All
right, sure.
I still have no idea what it does.
We'll never know. It's a mystery forever and ever.
So what is it? It's dual transformer isolator.
As opposed to like a single transformer isolator.
Yeah. So it's like two of them in one box.
Is it like sort of like a humbucking type effect?
Kind of like a channel 1, channel 2 type thing.
Okay.
It's basically a big version of this guy.
So the private pile. Yeah,
private
got
pile.
Got one of these.
These work. These are cheap. This is PHE 300. Been using these for years. And inside of this, there's two little wee baby transformers.
Mm-hmm.
And transformer is really good for breaking any type of ground loop, ground noise you might have in a system. I needed the big version of this. And Art made a really nice big version of this. It was like, instead of like the DTI, it would be the 8, whatever they would use for 8 Ti. Then
Radeon?
AMD was coming soon. But this has got 2 on it. I'll probably do like a little video on these because I got like a stack of stuff. I don't know where to put it. It's like, here, random audio hardware bullshit VIN things. Look for that playlist. But it's a bigger version of that can handle line level. And I wanted to be able to use the headphone out on the RME AIO Pro, which for whatever moon reason, there was a different grounding impedance source. This thing, electricity and grounds, man, it's weird. Between the stuff on the rack and the PC only through the headphone output. That was it. Everything else was perfectly fine. No problem. I've never had a problem. You plug in headphones into the RME directly. Bang, you know, like when you're moving your gerbil around a little bit and you can hear that. This fixes that. It's like one of those weird things of like, I don't like that beat. Does it affect anything? Not really, but I want it not to be there.
I can still hear it.
Yeah, I know it's there and it's bugging
it bugs me.
And I want to use those headphone. I wanted to use the headphone out directly on it. So plus I probably thought I got this off eBay. I don't know how much these are. Probably like, I don't know, whatever these are new. Like $30 on eBay. So there you go. Yeah, that's my story. Come hang out with me on tomorrow's. Yes, there. Ta-da. How about you, Jordan? I see that you've unfortunately gone back to huffing WD-40.
Unfortunately. I mean, listen, when my parents were spraying me with this when they wanted me to get out of the house, because, you know, when something moves and it shouldn't move, you apply duct tape, and when you want something to move and it doesn't move, you spray with WD-40.
You know what? That would probably stop certain things from moving if you hit it once or twice.
Yeah, just in the back of the throat.
Or
like up the nose.
A little bit of flame.
Indeed. No, it's been pretty uneventful week. Just been working really, really hard. Barely staying awake. You know, the usual. Pedro knows how it is. He's living the working stiff life.
What's on the pillow back there?
A pack of gum.
Hey, audience! I'm working with what I got. All right.
Pack of gum. An L-shaped quarter-inch audio cable.
That's okay.
And then there's just like a power cord, like a standard PSU.
Like from here, it looked like you had some type of like PCI bracket, maybe with some.
I can see that. Spearmint gum. No, I started actually putting stuff into the drawers in this desk, so that was the one set of cables that didn't get thrown into a drawer. I guess.
Pedro Mateus, do you have any tales to mesmerize, petrify, analyze, or stupefy us?
You know, you mentioned about getting back into some deep-seated addictions that you may have had in the past. And that happened to me today. APB Reloaded, which is a really bad game. No one should play it, but I got really into back in the day. And then it didn't work on Linux because it had some weird anti-cheat. BattleEye nowadays. And the developers finally enabled, they sent the email to BattleEye to say, we would like this on Linux, please. And someone figured out the magic launch commands to make it work. And the developer has now confirmed and said, yes, we will have this. We enabled BattleEye, and we will have a proper build with the next update.
That you bring that up. 2 days ago, I saw that there was an update to Epic's Easy Anti-Cheat on Steam.
Oh.
So I remember thinking to myself, I was like, I wonder what that's for. There it is. Okay. No.
That's BattleEye.
Yeah, but it's all tied into one package, though, isn't it?
No, there's two different runtimes. There's one for Easy Anti-Cheat and one for BattleEye.
There's one for BattleEye, independent?
I guess I got to go check if that fixed, what was Fall Guys? If we can play that without the game
Something
crashing.
got updated in Easy. I don't have anything for BattleEye then. Something got updated in EAC this week, 2 days ago.
Okay. I mean, I know they're
I probably got the update, but I never realized it.
I wonder if Dead by Daylight is working now. There's a couple of those games that need an Easy Anti-Cheat update that, that might be.
Do you think like Tim's actively sitting there going like, fine, here's some more money, like they're extorting Epic? They're like, hey, this EAC thing, we can just make that work now. What's that now? There's some more money. Okay,
Yeah, no,
thanks, guys. Yeah,
periodically when he surfaces his head from
we'll
the
see you
pool of
next
money
month.
to get oxygen,
Right.
he's like, "Hey, Tim, we need some Easy Anti-Cheat money. Go away."
That's how I have to imagine it at this point, because there's just like no reason not to enable it. Like, you would have to hate money, right? Like, I know we're good, which no game development studio ever. We're like, nah, man, we're fine. Unlike the horse, which is never fine with what it has.
I mean, the horse is flat broke because it spent all its money on instant lotto tickets. Never said it was a smart horse. It's the Steam.
Let us update.
All right, let's talk about
And
some
yes.
demos.
There's another next fest. Yes. The current fest, as the case may be, is available now. You can go just find demos of whatever game you happen to have wishlisted that isn't out yet from the 6th to the 13th. Oh, by the time this comes out, it's probably too late.
Oh, that's
But
a
hey.
Valve thing. It's like, is that a stack of Oreo cookies? No, that's a Valve thing.
Yes.
That's Gabe's stack of Oreo cookies. Don't touch.
That's the big Valve that they have in their office. But yeah, it is.
Fish volleyball.
You probably.
Oh, fuck yes.
You've probably
You are a fish,
been
you
on
play
Steam
volleyball.
long enough that you experienced at least one Next Fest. I actually got into it and I tried a couple of games, the new System Shock remaster remake that they're doing.
Darkest Dungeon. Come on. Just
And
release.
a boomer shooter called Coven, which the start of Coven is very, very good. But unfortunately, both of those games didn't allow me to play with the directional
what the
arrows
hell?
on the keyboard.
I'm going crazy. I watched Carnage.
Co-Carnage?
Yeah, he played this Void Train thing, man, like
Okay.
6 months ago.
He probably had access to an early build.
Yeah. Darkest Dungeon 2 is out of Epic Purgatory and now is available on Steam, at least
Or
with
it's
the
at
demo.
Epic Early Access. They've got all the bugs
Yeah.
done. All right.
Yeah, something like that. Dark and Darker. That was the one that looks really cool, to me at least. But probably going to need some people to play that with. Otherwise, you're playing with randos.
This has
in a
got
battle
flying pigs
royale.
in it.
Okay.
It's a city builder, though.
I did play Darker Than Dark, but that was the previous playtest that they did, and I think I made it almost to the end one time, but I never actually finished the dungeon. There was always someone else ganking me.
Yeah.
These are all Linux ones. They finally added the thing where we could sort of see complaining online works. Thank you, Valve.
Aha.
So these are all going to come to Linux. These are
There it
The
is. Coven.
Coven. Oh, that's some boomer shooter bullshit.
Yes. I'm a simple man.
Finally, we'll talk about Into the Sun in a minute. I went through a couple of these. I had a good time. Here's what I like. I'm just super excited about the Steam Next Fest and the fact that we're getting them with a greater frequency, because this is bringing back demos, kids. This is what this is doing.
Mm-hmm.
This is giving an incentive to make a demo for your game. which is so much better than it's so much easier to try your demo, try it out. It's like, don't I like this? Oh, yeah, fine. I'd like to buy it. Instead of having to go through, at least for me, I'm going to say yes, I know you're going to say, hey, Steam, refunds, super easy, which they are. That's still more trouble than I care for when I just want to nibble on something. Like, hey, I might like this, might not. Let me try this. Oh, you know what? Not my thing. And just continue about my day instead of having to go through a refund process. And I think demos should have never died out. And I'm glad that they're back. And they're coming back.
Do you think stuff like Game Pass is gonna like kill demos dead once you can like pay a flat fee and then just like try the game before you like commit to it?
Okay, so it depends on everything would have to be on Game Pass then.
Yeah, or at least it would decentivize people who are already on Game Pass from or Game Pass like services from putting.
If you already get that Game Pass check, you're probably like whatever.
Yeah, maybe.
But
I don't know.
I mean, Next Fest is getting like new games coming out. And you want people to look at it, which are, these aren't going to be yet on Game Pass. This is like early access done right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is proper early access. It's just a demo, little vertical slice or whatever the developer wants to do. But it's a good way to show off the game. And you don't need a physical CD or DVD to put a bunch of demos in. Just put them on Steam.
Yeah. No,
put them on a thumb drive, make it collectible, and people will buy it.
Stick them on a VHS tape or like
you can put data. Dude, they make VHS backups.
Yeah, I know. They used to have like Commodore PC games on like cassette tapes, right? Like you have to spool the entire thing.
100%. Yes, Pedro.
Thumb drive collectibles. The one for Project Warlock specifically.
It's lipstick.
It's a shell.
Yeah, it's lipstick.
Can you stick it up your butt?
I could, but I don't want to.
Let's talk about a magic moment, a decking moment, a significant moment for PC gaming moments in the years of moment.
Truly one of the moments article. Of all time.
It is a TechSpot article, so there's your warning.
That's why it's here. You don't normally get the Steam Deck showing up on those TechSpots. You're like, all right.
Yeah, it is. Jordan, we'll get into it a bit more, but yeah, it is the Steam Deck, and they make the comparison to.
Oh, I see what it is. Both of you are being judgy about this man's socks, aren't you? Yes.
No, the socks are awesome, and the dog is awesome. And the Steam Deck is awesome.
The dog wants to eat those socks, though. That's obvious.
That dog is those socks.
The article goes in and it starts the obvious comparisons. Like, yeah, you had like the Game Boy and the Nintendo DS, and you had the PSP and then the PS Vita, which demonstrated that Sony was just basically useless. And then Valve itself, they started with their big hardware things with the Steam controller and the Steam machines, which didn't go so well. So eventually all of that kind of culminated after Ioneo and One Netbook and all the others kind of started doing their own handheld PCs. Valve came out with the Steam Deck on February 25th, 2022. And everyone, or at least most people, seem to really, really like it. I know I like mine. And they also compare it to the netbooks and tablets like the early 2010s. And I was a big fan of netbooks. From the Asus AAA, Asus AAA PC 1005 HD, and then the Toshiba N550D. I really like that form factor, but the Steam Deck, as proud and full of prowess as it is, as a general use machine,
be full of prowess.
It could.
New word.
Absolutely. I'm not entirely sure prowess is a thing.
Is that a new word, man? It's my word.
It's a lady who's proud. She's a proudess.
It inherently, it is
add it to the English leprechaun.
Yeah, yes. Oxford's
the English leprechaun.
Yes.
Not the Irish, not the American leprechaun, the English one.
What?
We can't add it to empty. We need to buy the empty 2.0 license if we want to add more words to empty.
Yeah. But yeah, no, this is very much, the Steam Deck is very much obviously a gaming machine. And the thing that still gets me is that the most popular games console released in 2022 is a Linux computer.
Yeah, this
How about that?
and like so this TechSpot article, it's a bit long. It'll give a Pedro Mateus article a bit of a run for its money, and it has a couple dubious. That's yes. As not collectively though. It's also got a couple dubious points that are ultimately harmless pieces of like unclear information about like the Linux ecosystem. But you know, if you've been living under a rock for the past couple of years, this is pretty good previously on. One thing that it does bring up that I think is kind of an underexplored point is that given how fucking expensive everything is now, with like good new PC parts and whatnot, having a very popular platform that ultimately brings down the average spec does a lot to make games a lot more accessible. There are games that are that were really pushing the boundaries of what hardware can do, and people were becoming less and less able to play them. So we're seeing something like a Steam Deck be able to make like provide a platform that is a lower hardware target, allows or will encourage game makers to maybe target something that can run at like 40 hertz reasonably well, and then you know more people can play it even on like non-Steam Deck machines, which I think is ultimately a good thing for like Steam growth and PC gaming growth in general.
Well, I also think it's very nice to see that our Steam Deck so far has proved to be inflation-proof. It's amazing, huh?
Yeah. Old ass kit.
Works.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Valve is taking a loss, at least on the $400 version, the one that I bought.
Even more amazing being inflation-proof.
Yeah. And they're probably, with the current level of hardware and what prices are right now, they're probably just about breaking even with the 250 gig version. It's the 512 that they're probably making at least some money on, because going from a 250 gig NVMe SSD to a 512 does not $150 justify.
Screw you, Pedro Mateus, with your minuscule, not worth my time storage. My deck's going to be 2 terabytes. All of it.
No, won't.
Yeah, well.
Can't buy it anymore.
I don't care. Framework said I could get a 2 terabyte SSD for my Steam Deck from the Framework Marketplace. Why is that different, Pedro? That sounds weird.
Framework, you may know them as the people who make the disassemblable and the fully repairable laptop. Well, they're also selling bits, and conveniently enough, their laptops are also compatible with 2230
NVMe friends and I go over at your
SSDs.
house and you have one of these, we're going to break up. I'm not going to be a friend anymore. I don't know what that is.
I got some bad
I don't
news
hate
for you,
that. That's just a portrait screen with a landscape screen with
a
two
leather
portrait
strap
ones.
on top. I'm sorry. It's hatred towards Go.
Hold on. Is that running Windows 11?
Because when you close the doors, it's like a briefcase, and you can take it with you.
Does it got like dual cameras on it? Is that what that's supposed to be?
I think those are speakers.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure that's Windows 11 though, so I immediately hate it.
Yes. But yeah, no, it is. It's very convenient that they're also selling the SSDs and going, oh, this Steam Deck thing is popular. Let's sell some more. So they have $300. That's awesome, but not available in the UK. And I'm not paying $300 for a 2 terabyte SSD. I want the 1 terabyte ones. Those have been around for a while, but they're like 150 pounds. Under 100 pounds, please.
Does anybody make that, Pedro?
They used to be under 100 pounds for the 1 terabyte ones, but not the 2230s. Those are expensive.
Yeah, because they're a little short, fucky, small run.
Well, yeah. Speaking of small
They're not
run,
that small run. All of the Dell Latitudes that we get at work have 2230s nowadays.
So what you're telling me is
at least
instead
for
of just
framework, it's
thieving them from your job like a normal person, you're going to complain about that.
No, because the ones that we get for the job are 250 gigs, and I already got one of those on eBay for like 30 pounds. So,
well, doesn't matter. It's a moot point. They're all sold out anyways.
Yeah.
No, it was quick too. It was like same day, like in the evening. They're like,
It was some single digit amount of hours between that being announced and like, and they're gone because I guess people want 2 terabyte. I feel the same way. All right. Infinitely better solution than 4 512 gig micro SD cards. It is. But I also run into the situation of the same reason I don't have 512 gig SD cards, because that's a lot of shit to lose at one time. And that's all I think about once I get over like Dude, even like 100 gigs, my brain still hurts when I'm holding a micro SD card. I'm like, what? Huh?
Yeah, the SD card that I have on the Steam Deck is a 512. It was the first 512 SD card I ever bought. It's like, okay, let's do that.
And they're so reasonably priced too. They're not.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, this is just like. All right,
it's when you get to the terabyte. That's when the price goes a bit.
So speaking of PS Vita, I had like an old cell phone that had like an integrated MP3 player. I remember it was a Sony one, so you had to buy like the Sony memory cards. I remember that 4 gig thing costing like $90, and it's why?
Yeah. So what are we gonna do when Sony does the state of play in a couple of weeks and announces their new handheld?
It's not like you're gonna be able to buy one.
It surviving more than a year.
They're gonna call it the Yeta. It's gonna be throwable.
I mean, they can't keep the PS5 in stock now, so.
I mean, they got to do something, right? Got to make some money somehow. You're like, man,
gotta sell some more Steam games.
Sony, they had a really good thing going with the initial PSP release because people could develop their own homebrew and do a bunch of interesting stuff. And then Sony's like, oh, people can use this for piracy. We're gonna lock it down. And that was the beginning of the end.
Well, speaking of people who aren't good at software security, let's talk about Valve. They had a little bit of a snafu. There was
at least they didn't react poorly.
No, of course not. Valve reacting poorly? Never. Well, an engineer was able to exploit a flaw that was available in Dota 2 via custom game modes. Dota 2 uses the V8 JavaScript engine, which is fairly widely deployed. It's Google's JavaScript library. Google put out a warning that says, hey, update your version of this library because there's a remote code execution vulnerability present. And Valve was like, nah, brah. So this guy came up with a couple exploits, including something that contains a file called evil.lua, and was able to release a couple custom game modes that allowed him to execute remote code on your system. And it even had some nasty like persistence tech because you could exploit it in a way that would not immediately surface, and be able to receive command and control fairly subtly as well. So, moral of the story is you gotta update your damn V8 libraries, because if your VM is compromised, then all your code is fucked.
Well, I mean, it's not a big deal. I mean, Valve immediately patched it, though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Year and a half?
Immediately,
No,
yes.
15 months.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Basically, remotely exploitable heap corruption, as Jordan already mentioned. For 15 months, Valve didn't do anything until someone was actively exploiting it for the third time. Three different game modes.
Pedro, what you're telling me is the guy who reported should be grateful he didn't get banned?
It was Avast. It was the Avast antivirus people that reported it to Valve. So it would have been bold of Valve to just like, do you work for Avast? No, you can't be on Steam.
If you have Avast running on your Windows machine running Steam, you just can't play
Steam games
anymore.
It's like modus operandi for Valve. If you reported a glaring security hole, they would just block your account. Like they did the truck simulator guy. Yeah.
That's the Oracle strategy. That or sue you.
Yeah, or your Thomas Duda and the developer of Euro Truck and American Truck
Just
Simulator.
remember, ladies and gentlemen, why Valve overall is good. There's some derps working at Valve too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think they care about Dota anymore. It's no longer like the big darling thing. It's the Steam Deck now. We'll see how long that lasts.
Somebody's sitting right now. It's the one person at Valve that listens to this show that's got a little tear rolling down there.
The one person who listens to the show is also the one person in charge of Dota.
Just one little single tear.
I don't know. He's probably sitting next to the one guy in charge of TF2 who's just taking a massive bong hit. Is like, oh, dude, you have vulnerabilities to your code.
All right. So we were talking about Next Fest. That means we got a bunch of games to talk about this week. Up first is racing game. I like racing games. They're pretty cool. And this one's got the look. It's got the feel, but does it have the power? We're talking about Formula Retro Racing World Tour. A retro racer that's been updated for the modern age, so you can nostalgia goo all over it. Fusing 90s style arcade realistic physics. So that's where they fucked it up right there.
Yeah, did they have to be realistic
Yeah,
physics?
that's
really
okay. You might remember a little game called Virtua Racer back in the arcades, and I think it was also on the Mega Drive because it had used like
Saturn,
the
I
Sega.
think.
Might have been at some point.
Saturn was Daytona USA because that looks a lot very Daytona USA.
A lot more polygonal, and this rolled out. And the thing I didn't like about Virtual Racing was, this looks like what my brain interpolated Virtual Racing to look like, back in the day, which it didn't. Very flat shaded polygons, and they're going for that look. But then you start playing Virtual Racing, like, oh no, this is a simulation game. Boo! But you know what? There is this is even a VR mode. This is part of the Next Fest. There's a native Linux version that you can download. Couple of things going against it. At least me, it's arcade racing, but it leans heavy into the simulation, kind of like Forza type stuff. Also, no online multiplayer, which is also like
boo.
That's the big one. It's like if you're going to bother to make it online. Come on.
There's a little bit of a title gore here too, but it's also no car racing, highway driving simulator, real parking driver, sim speed traffic deluxe 2023. So.
But Jordan, you can drive on the Alabama Oval.
Okay, well, one share then.
And the Tokyo Drift.
That's too fast.
I wonder
and
if
too
you
furious
know
for me.
how they live in Tokyo.
What do we need to run it on Linux? Any graphics?
It needs a mouse and a keyboard.
There's a bold claim.
All right. 2.1 gigahertz quad core.
40 megabytes of RAM. Sorry, 4 megabytes of RAM. And one is the minimum 1 megabyte of RAM. You need 1 RAM.
So it can run on your deck alpha is what I'm hearing.
Probably. Maybe. I don't know.
You feel like snipping some traces?
Maybe.
But, saying on the racing genre, I guess, we have Super Tux Board. No, sorry, I mean Slope Crashers. That's, it is, if you're looking at that video and going, okay, that's got a little bit of Tux Racer to it, hold on a second, and you see that underwater level there? That just screams Super Tux Kart. But this one is not free, at least
Pedro, I can
not
ride
yet.
on a frying pan.
Yes, right, and grind the rail. And it's not available, it's not out yet. You can ask to join the playtest, or you can download the demo, which with the multiplayer combat snowboarding showcase, they made the demo also online, so you can have a go and see if you like it. In fact, we might just do that after we're done recording
was that one
today.
of those anorexic raccoons? Yeah, it is.
Lemur.
Right there.
I get some big SSX tricky vibes, and that game was fucking fun on the PS2. So if they can give me a little bit of that,
Yeah, right.
The trailer looks good.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. Planned release date this year at some point, and the most important thing: online PvP, split screen PvP, online co-op, cross-platform multiplayer.
That's what we want.
There you go. It's like you learned something from the past 3 years. Like. It does recommend using a gamepad. We are going to be playing this in the after shows, and as I said, there's one of the reasons to, hey, maybe if you're sitting around on a Saturday, maybe we'll watch live. You get to do shit like that. So
Yeah.
done. Sega of Sins. Yes.
Sega.
Man, I wanted to like this. I tried this as well. This is the action adventure, mystical storyline, arcade gameplay. Okay. Transform into demonic creatures and fight the 7 deadly sins. All right. I never got to the fighting. I got this game beat me with dialogue, Pedro. Beat me with dialogue, Jordan. I lost. I can't deal with this anymore. It won't shut up, and just be quiet. And I quit playing. I did. You were thinking it looks a bit like Blasphemous.
Yeah.
I say it looks like Darkest Dungeon.
I mean, no, it's the way that they describe it's like Saga of Sins is an expiatory action adventure which features a mystical storyline. Okay, so it's blasphemous, and then you look at the trailer and the screenshots, like that looks like stained glass style-y situation. So yeah, They just really liked Blasphemous and they wanted to put their own spin on it.
Yeah, I mean, the animation kind of looks Darkest Dungeon-y just a little bit. I can see where you maybe got that, but yeah, I really got more Blasphemous vibes from this. But I do like the art style. Like the stained glass look is really cool, and if you're going to be doing like a church themed something, then that's one way to go about it.
It fits, yeah.
Yeah. Here's your pro tip. Like maybe when you get around to like doing the demos, don't spend the first 10 minutes slogging dialogue at people. Like people didn't.
Yeah, drop them into the gameplay proper.
Right. Nobody downloaded your game to get your sweet dialogue. Like that.
Oh, Hieronymus Bosch. Neat.
What? Hieronymus Bosch?
Yeah, that's apparently the main chief inspiration. And
Howling Werewolf.
Fierce Gargoyle, Mighty Griffin, and
hey, it's MCP Pants.
One secret transformation. MCP Pants. Oh no!
I like candy. All right. Got nothing crazy to run this, as you might expect. And again, this is all part of Next Fest. We got a poopy unicorn game? Oh, Fantasy Friends. That looks like, ew, nope. I didn't know unicorns.
They're eggs. Yes, unicorns are born from eggs.
I mean, eggs are basically chicken poop, right?
They're narwhal, so
just don't let them touch your balls.
Narwhal the bacon.
All right. Well, all right, guys. You've sent us like 9 billion emails, so we're gonna finally fucking talk about it. Oh my god.
How many emails?
It's like 13 over the past like. It's a lot. No, yeah, over the past couple of years.
Go back and listen to the pre super shows.
Yeah, these guys, they send us so many emails. The End of the Sun team is proud to present The End of the Sun, brought to you by End of the Sun. It's a Slavic-themed adventure puzzle game with some non-linear elements, and you can travel through time. So if you basically want to be a time-traveling Arthurian, you can. The folks that made this also brought us The Mims, which was a god game that we talked about all the way back on LGC episode 126. It's expected to come out. The demo's out for Steam next fest. Okay, we talked about it. Guys, can you stop sending us the emails,
now.
More than just, live vicariously via the emails that they've been sending. You can play the demo.
Hey, man, you can play it. I don't have a problem with it. They've been very verbose with the progress on this game, and that's good.
Yes.
That's good. I don't mind it. It seems like there was some type of demo, or we might have had access to a demo early on. Mm-hmm. I need to go back and give it a look, because you never know. Like things have like weird origins when you look at games. I always think about like the first crack they took at like The Witcher 1, right? Like that was pretty rough around the edges, and to see where you can go from something like that. So Mims was a little rough around the edges. Maybe they can.
Yeah, this one is like based around. There's like 4 Slavic seasonal festivals, and you gotta like time travel between the 3 of them and solve some mysteries.
Right?
I don't know. It seems like it could be interesting.
Right. I'm not gonna knock this at all. And game is still in development. Minim system. All right. So yeah, you need the Phenom X. I probably have that.
I think you actually do have that one.
Yeah.
I have the 6-core equivalent of that.
On the shelf over here, I think. Best of luck, guys. Best of luck. One last game update before we get out of here. And there's nothing like a good old fashioned we
whoa to the unexpected.
Because you know what? I'm not surprised that BioShock was fixed. Who's responsible for BioShock these days? Is it still
virtual programming? Yeah.
They did the original port. I don't know if they made this particular update, but they were.
So if I go to like developer and publisher, whoever is under that category,
2K, I think,
BioShock Infinite, yeah, they accidentally a Linux. They did. Linux issue has been resolved. I'm not surprised that somebody might accidentally fix something on Linux while fixing something else. What I'm surprised is they decided to make a mention of it, and they bothered to be like, "Hey, victory lap, everybody! High fives for all of us." And we're like, "What? What are you talking about? Oh, that fixed that? Neat. I mean, we meant to do it." Our last patch to BioShock Infinite on Steam was intended only for Windows, but you filthy Linux peasants unexpectedly affected shared dependencies on Linux versions that made the game unplayable on some versions of Linux. We've since identified and fixed those conflicts. Those solutions were addressed in Linux and Ubuntu 22. Yes, the Linux 22.10. We apologize for the inconvenience to our fans. And yeah, we accidentally did a thing, but we're so sorry, you guys. Until if that shit breaks, get fucked.
Yeah, no, it is entirely unexpected, especially if it's from virtual programming.
Pedro, do you see where I'm coming from though? Like they want to take credit for like, this accidentally thing we fixed, but they're not going to take any blame if it breaks again. They're like, hey, no.
I mean, the update that broke it was because of the stupid 2K launcher that they started shoehorning into every single one of their games. So
I wonder if that was it.
I'm pretty sure that was.
Could have been.
It's always the fucking launchers. Ubisoft.
It's just like DNS. It's always DNS. It's always the launcher. It's always the launcher for your DNS server.
Fucking Ubisoft, man. Like, if you have a launcher for like whatever, like you too, CD Projekt Red. Fuck you.
Yeah, no. I'm glad at least CD Projekt Red, they give you a flag that you could put in the launch, like the launch flags.
Okay, if you're going to do it, yes, that is the only compromise that I'll accept. Is like
you
dash no launcher. Yeah.
Or like the first time it pops up, like never show this again, and then
something like that. It's like even like a lot of Warner Brother titles, like they realize that they're like, yeah, launcher shit. You can disable it if you want. They don't advertise it, but somebody on the team is like,
yeah, if you just needed to like set a resolution or something,
yeah.
Sure, why not? But like, yeah.
Our resolution is to close out the Steam segment.
All right. Well, coming up next, you want to do some game dev on your phone?
Fuck yeah.
Well, you can, I guess, if you want to.
Oh, hang on. Jordan, give me a clap. Pedro, give me a clap. Vin, give me a clap.
Right. Frank, give me a clap.
That's a weird sound your hands make, Frank.
My wife is like 2/3 of the way through a Skeletor Live Laugh Love cross stitch for our bathroom.
Okay.
It's the hold on.
I can't show it on is she familiar with the subreddit Naughty Needles?
Maybe. It's basically a 3-frame version of copy image. Gotta bury that behind the menu. Yeah, it's basically yeah. Except love is the is Skeletor behind He-Man. Naughty Needles. Oh yeah, that's some crochet.
Yeah, it's cross stitch shit. Crochet, you name it.
Oh, I gotta log into Reddit. Damn it.
No, you can click yes.
Does it give you this?
Yeah, I had details on mine. I just
only on mobile.
Only on mobile.
They will lock you from being able to see them.
Oh. So let's
take a look. Can I do old.reddit.com?
Maybe it's a Canadian wrinkle. Like here in the States, they're like, fuck it, whatever. It's an Are you 18? I was like, yeah, sure.
There we go. Old Reddit fixed it.
As with most things, I forgot to reset Showbot. That's all Atomic Ass's fault. He clearly didn't see me do it. He knew something was horribly wrong. So if you got any really good show suggestions, you better write them down real quick.
If you submitted any before the wipening. Before
the wipening is coming.
Showbot reset's about to go down. I'm going to give everybody I was waiting to see if you do it. Oh, okay. Fucking anarchist.
He was still waiting.
Yeah. There it is.
Right. Time to resubmit your show titles. Sorry about that, everyone.
Is empty now. No, it's going to fill back up. The Soda Yita. I like that one.
The
makes
PS
me think of makes me think of like Velveeta cheese, like the processed cheese.
Mm.
Yeah. This is like a brand of kind of like craft singles.
Yeah. American cheese.
I'm just really surprised that you need to refrigerate Velveeta. I didn't think it had enough organic. anything.
Apparently, it has barely enough.
It has just enough.
It just seemed like it would be shelf stable.
It's like Mars's atmosphere, right? Like it's not there except for like you got to worry about it just a little bit. It's there. It's there enough to fuck up your mouth.
Huffington WD-40. All right. Got some good ones in there. Everybody head over to vote.linuxgamecast.com. You know what? I need to join Showbot's Patreon. I think we'll get enough use out of this. I give him $1.
Yeah. That's when the virtual card that I created for Patreon expires. I am going to be basically changing all of my subscriptions around. Yeah, I am subscribed to 3 people, and I'm going to drop those subscriptions down to the minimum, and I'm just gonna go to as many of the content creators on YouTube as I can find. It's like, you have a Patreon, cool. There you go, $1, every single one of them.
I usually do. But it depends on like how they bill out. You know, usually like, well, shit. Can I log in? Damn it! It's not like
Just
I can.
don't show it on screen.
Yeah, this is like shit.
Yeah.
That's like this is the fear I have on Sundays, dude, because it's just straight up my desktop.
Yeah, well, when you were doing the PC build, I saw you catch yourself the one time. I'm like, this is gonna do it. This is gonna do it. Then you move the keyboard down, and I'm like, damn it.
Now with Patreon, I'm usually like 210. I got 120, not 120, but a singular 20. It depends how much I watch your shit.
I mean, yeah, usually it's like I'll go for $1 unless there's like a reward level that gives me something like I really want.
Yeah.
But
And I'll come creep in your Discords.
Yeah. We're going to offer people a chance to join the Discord. I'm going to join. I might not say anything. I'll just sit there and lurk.
that's why you got to join our Discord, because we're actually active there.
Compared to every other single Discord that I'm a member in by a factor of about 1 billion. Like, we're more active than the OBS Discord is.
That's crazy. do they do most of their stuff on IRC though, or like Riot or whatever? No, okay. It's like it's just one of those things where like they're just not all on Discord or whatever.
The average Discord, I think, probably has about 12 posts on a busy one. Like, unless it's one that, you know, with like 35,000.
Yeah.
Let me get that and that. You just watched 1000 Guapo. Linux Nero, it says it right in the title. You shouldn't be terribly confused.
Is that Super Mario and Luigi back there? Because red, green.
That's what I thought, but I don't know. This is one of these things where I'm like, I'll watch this later because
like
I'm
how
recording a podcast now.
Pedro pulls this shit all the time on the streets of Cambridge, and people are just like, no, honey, just don't be upset. He's a foreigner. To him, everything's Mario and Luigi.
That's a Pikachu, and that's a
color-based.
Pikachu, and that's a Pikachu. They're all Pikachus.
Oh man. When is that? Oh, didn't they announce? Nintendo announced Metroid remastered.
Oh, the new
Metroid Prime, I think.
Yeah,
was it?
Metroid Prime remastered.
Metroid Prime remastered. All right.
On Switch.
The thing that I saw from Nintendo was they made the tweet that had like Zelda holding a torch in one hand and something that looked like a very fancy Switch on the other. And then they were trying to be coy on the tweets like, what's that Zelda's holding in her left hand? And everyone in the comments like Steam Deck, Steam Deck, Steam Deck, Steam Deck, Steam. Very good.
It's funny. It's funny too. There's like product placement in Breath of the Wild. Like the chief thing that you use to interface with the world is basically a Nintendo Switch, but it's like a jacked up like techno magic one.
Techno magic.
I mean, they do the dying Earth like sufficiently advanced technology thing.
Do you think we'll ever get to the point where Nintendo will release shit outside of their ecosystem? Will they ever finally like nibble on that cracker like Sony has?
Something would have to get real screwy. There'd need to be like some major change in leadership or some like financial crisis or something.
Or the screwing the pooch like Sega did.
Because like we had this time? Week, what did Nintendo do to its developers? It gave them like a 10% raise.
Okay.
Instead of doing layoffs.
Well, like Nintendo was pretty good about that. Like when the Wii U flopped, Iwata like cut his salary as opposed to like firing a bunch of people. R.I.P. Iwata, you were too good for us.
Massive meme lord too. It's like very good. The one people who actually got the internet just died.
Yeah. and then Reggie quit, and it's like, who we got now? Doug Bowser.
Yeah, Bowser. Let's put Bowser in charge of Nintendo of America.
I mean, to be fair, like if it was between literally anyone else and a guy named Bowser, I would go with the guy named Bowser to be in charge of Nintendo, right? Like,
well, I mean, it's Nintendo's fault for trying to do this revisionist history where Bowser's kind of okay now, you know, like Wario. It's like, no, they're evil incarnate. They're just ready to slaughter the Mushroom Kingdom and Chris Pratt.
It's me, Mario. Yahoo!
Nailed it. You sure you don't want a second dick? Nope, you got it.
No.
It's magic.
Give him my check.
Done.
I'm Star-Lord, bitch.
I don't know, man. I rewatched the Guardians of the Galaxy 3 trailer again. I'm like, I guess this is like the last one, though. So here's a really cool trick, though, with like this little pile. It's got these little baby transformers in it. If you hit it with like line level, they sound really good for distortion or guitar.
Okay.
Like I thought it was interesting. The thing that gets rid of the hum. Like, yeah, you can get some good distortion out of this. It's a passive like thickener, warmener, like fuzz box. You know. Yeah, I'm still not buying a Switch. What did you find? Can I show it?
Yeah, you can show it.
All right. That's perfect. What are you talking about? I'll say, bro.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's art, man. Oh. Did you see this? I don't think I posted this in Discord. Hi, welcome to the Going Through My Funny Pictures folder. Live.
BDSM cannibal. What the fuck is the rest?
I don't know about
I like the one you posted before. It's like, what do you do for work? It's complicated.
Which one was that? Right. Oh yeah, that it showed up with the mice.
The mice with bacon, the pizzas. Yeah. That one got a good chuckle at it. It's complicated. Yeah, it's complicated, right?
It is. And then I told them it's complicated. And they just kept on going. Yeah, I thought that was pretty tight, man. What else did I see this week? That was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. Oh, right. Coming to Tim Hortons.
Okay. Ham and pickle roll-ups. I don't like pickles, but I could see someone eating that.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, if you like pickles, sure. It's fine. I just don't like them.
So I was reading a thing that's saying hard drives last only 3 to 5 years on average, and I'm like, who are these people and where do they get their like? Knock on Woody Harrelson. Like I've had like 2 drives die ever.
I had a box full of Seagates, so mine just like were 50-50. Then I replaced them, and then I had a better time. So.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I've just not had, like, I can really think of, like, the 2 that, like, and of course I've had more than that, but the 2 that have bit me, that, like, fucked me, like, well, and 100% my own fault, right? So you want to stare into the future, Jordan?
Uh-oh. What now? Yep. Yeah. What do you mean you don't accept that? Yep. Your earplugs were a thing. It's like, yeah, nope. Gotta wear them now.
What do you mean there's no shuttle?
How far is the venue from the fucking? Yeah. I've done a couple hikes from the train station to the venue. Yeah, these days I don't know. These days probably wouldn't bother me, but if I were 43, yeah, that's pretty good.
We'll get that one for you, Pedro.
Actually, can you send that one to me? I know someone who needs to see that.
We went places during your absence.
Yeah.
Fair enough, yeah. I went to empty my bladder. That was it.
When I went to Vegas, there was like random kinky statues in the hotel lobby.
Mm-hmm.
And there was basically like there was a statue that is very similar to that camel. Hold on, let me Google Photos.
Come on, Google Photos, kinky camel.
Come on, Google Photos. Did you save the photo of it? It's from like so many years ago. I gotta scroll so far.
It doesn't even matter.
It does if you're trying to animate me.
One thing.
And I guess Linkin Park is relevant again.
Yeah, and then we turned into a DBZ music video. Where you were seeing, like, for the first time, bits of the movie you didn't know existed. You're like,
yeah.
What the fuck's this for?
Yeah, like, what Dragon Ball Z episode is this? Okay, yeah, this was from the hotel I was staying at in Vegas. There's in the lobby. They had a bunch of them. Yep.
Maybe it was some really, really fucked up
with
cosplay.
Donnie Darko's rabbit thing in the back.
Yeah, like it was the Cosmopolitan in Vegas. That was the hotel. It was supposed to be like, oh, we're the kinky hotel. I don't
Right.
know.
Okay.
Like, no one's gonna call you on that. Like, even if somebody just, like, you know, left that there, they're like, yeah, I'm not fucking with it.
Might need to tell the cleaning crew, it's like, yeah, just, don't use any liquids on it, just dry wipe.
No, Pedro, we'd have to get the gaffer's tape out and write, definitely not haunted on it again.
And then, of course, the best sushi place in all of Toronto.
Kaka.
All you can eat kaka.
Made from real all you can eat. It's not a one-man game.
I guess. I don't know.
That's what it says. With the chopsticks holding the
Oh, yeah.
testicle, I guess.
All you can eat, right? Okay, yeah.
Either that or it's like a shrimp on a trapeze rope. I don't know, man. Upside down. All right. Yeah, let me go to the get a drink, and news segment's pretty short. So
Yeah.
we say that now. so we won't have anything to talk about. We'll be in and out. 10 minutes, Morty.
I still have no idea what that shirt says.
What shirt?
The metal shirt. Live,
Laugh.
live, laugh. Okay.
Yeah, it's straight up live, laugh, love. The love is at the bottom.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I see it now. Right.
Live,
yeah,
live,
yeah.
laugh, love. Yep.
Okay. Looks like a legitimate metal t-shirt.
The kid has one that says, "We're trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty." in the black metal font. Like, yeah. That's the thing about metalheads. We don't take ourselves too seriously. There are some people who do, but we laugh at them. Yeah, you can tell it's a real band if you can't fucking read what it says.
Mm-hmm. It's probably in another language too.
Well, you gotta realize a lot of these bands are just fucking made up words. There's literally a band called Schlimagognar. I'm like, what the fuck is this name? Why are you making me even like try to pronounce this? Fuck. I need some sort of
Bandcamp URL. No GeoCities URL in metal font.
I don't know, man. Where would you get this shirt from, Atomic? Would you make it yourself out of your own hair?
If anyone has a collection of his own hair, probably Atomic would. Yes.
Okay, you can send me the shirt. I want to see how fast it catches fire.
Intentionally or just in case it happens.
We'll find out. We'll play it by ear. I got no clearly defined schedule here. Mm-hmm. Do whatever feels natural.
Oh, I thought that said Meatloaf t-shirt.
And I would do anything. We said the chatbot censors all of the links and images, so if you see ****, someone posted a link or an image.
Yeah. You gotta watch it through the lens of Discord. It keeps everything safe on the stream.
Yes.
Yeah. No.
Oh yeah. If you're gonna do the LGC fucking tape, you gotta have the parental advisory label on there.
Warning: explicit lyrics.
Yeah, if we had like actual censoring, I would censor everything but curse words.
Yep.
Like and the dog cheese, like just it would just the only thing that would be pop. I still want to do like an intro where it's everything's bleeped, but the curse words. Yeah.
I wonder what that would actually spell out in Morse code, though.
Well, you see, that's the thing. There's got to be levels to it, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, bleeps are funny. I mean, if the South Park creators of
unnecessary censorship works.
Bleeps are awesome. Watch the count. That's what Jordan's going to bring up. Yeah. I really like to bleep. I bleep in the morning, bleep in the evening. Yeah.
I beep the spiders on the walls. And when I'm all alone, I beep myself. Come on. That's Slowly, slowly, slowly getting faster and faster. Once I start to fucking, I never. Yeah.
No, that's brilliant. And of course, I had like the one person on. We post our videos to Odyssey.
Yep.
It's cross post, and we had the guy who showed up. He's like, "I just want to let you know you don't have to censor yourself on Odyssey." I'm like, "Go away." Bye. Shoo. Humorless cunt. That's funny.
You gotta beep that out, man.
It was a bleep right at the beginning. Like if anybody drops like an F-bomb or something, like I've been doing that for a decade, people. That has nothing to do with YouTube. You're gonna get a bleep. The rest of the show, don't care. Just right at the beginning if it's funny. Yeah.
I mean, plus you gotta fight with the YouTube. Like if you swear too early, then you get demonetized.
That's just a happy coincidence.
Oh, there, my camera go away.
You said it too. You said the too many things. Too bad.
There you go. Jordan censorship.
Yep.
I mean, I'm of the opinion that I should be censored more, probably.
Couldn't handle your WD-40 propaganda.
Quit huffing that can.
I got 31 grams more of free WD-40. What am I supposed to do with it? Not drink it?
I don't know. Just give it a refresh. It'll pop back up.
Yeah, no, there's a few of the unnecessary censorship videos on YouTube. Very funny. Very funny.
I just wish like blur tracking wasn't such a pain in the ass to do in DaVinci Resolve, or I'd do it a lot more in the show. Just on random shit.
Something on Jordan's mantle there. Just
no,
blur.
just a cup. If you're taking a drink, I would just blur that out. Yeah. It's just a wee too much effort for the joke.
It goes back to like the horror movie thing too. The most effective monster is the one you don't see. The most
Alien,
effective joke is
Alien 1. This is why Alien 1 works.
Yeah. The most effective joke is the thing that your brain fills in the blank for.
That's why I think they should do a Care Bears horror movie.
Care Bear Stare.
Care Bear Scare, baby, yeah.
The intensive Care Bears.
I really wanted to get excited about Winnie the Pooh, the Blood and Honey, but that's just like a low budget slasher flick where the killer wears a Winnie the Pooh mask because
it's not actually Winnie the Pooh.
I mean, if you're gonna use the IP now that it's in the public domain, like make some use of it.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm like, nah, they're just being lazy with it. I'm like, whatever. You know, at least it'll get you the attention.
33 months.
There you go.
Thank you very much, Nubbin.
Nubsy. I guess we gotta add that.
5 dudes.
Yeah, I guess.
Nubbin 36 months.
33.
33. All right. I don't know numbers.
And nubbin years.
Is there like some sort of like some sort of race war between the gummy bears and the Care Bears?
No, it's the gummy bears are the ones at the assisted living home.
Oh no!
Oh, I want one of those,
They
like,
give the gummers.
Saving Private Ryan, like real high drama, real, focused on a thing of the war between the gummy bears and the Care Bears.
But then they have the
What about the Berenstein Bears? They're trying to broker peace.
they never existed.
It turns out they're the Berenstain Bears, the Bloodstained Bears.
It was the memory old one. Banana.
Yeah, they've already got extinct. There's just like a shot of the outside of the house.
Oh,
and
no.
one of the gummy
No,
bears
but
just makes a comment about it.
Fuck you, man. One of the Care Bears is now a necromancer. Brings him back.
It brings back undead gummy bears.
Yeah. Netflix. You want to stop hemorrhaging users? Call us. We got some good content. Give us like one season and then cancel us.
That's it. I mean, it'll be fucking epic, gentlemen. I mean,
We burn all goodwill we have.
it'll be critically. But it'll be like Mr. Show, right? Like no one knows what the fuck Mr. Show is. You run into somebody who knows what Mr. Show is, and you're like, yeah, we're gonna get along.
It's so funny too because Mr. Show was like the genesis of like fucking everything comedy wise from the 90s.
Well, like even like Ali G, dude.
Yeah. More people know Borat than LAG at this point.
Well, yeah, people have no idea. Like Ali G would never aired in the States, I don't think, did it?
There were some stations in Canada.
Okay,
It was
much later, I think. It did.
yeah. But
Years and years and years. Like Trigger Happy TV, Balls of Steel, a bunch of shit.
Trigger Happy TV, I caught in the States just randomly as a kid. I had no idea. There was a 2-week period every year growing up. We'd fly on down to Florida and go hang out with the grandparents. And that was like, oh man, Toonami. I had to be up in the apartment because like, oh my god, I could actually watch anime here. Oh my
shit.
god. Yeah, there was like TV shows that were airing in the States that we didn't have. I'm like, what is this crazy shit? What? See, the Berenstain Bears things is weird for me because Berenstein sounds like a Jewish last name, so I just assumed that they were just Jewish bears. But
I mean, if somebody came out and like, yeah, they were, I'm like, all right, canonical, that works.
Probably,
fine,
yeah,
sure.
okay.
yeah, that is how my
Like if one of
child
the-
brain parsed it.
yeah,
Yeah,
like one of the kid bears breaks out a fucking dreidel, and I'm like, all right,
yeah, it's the Berenstein
tracks.
Bears. Yeah, the Steens.
And Papa Bear walks into the room of a child bear, and they're painting not the Star of David, but an actual pentagram on the ceiling. It's like, no, that's wrong.
no, that's just your typical rebellious youth, homie. Like, what do you think, man? If you're not going to be drawing like, oh right, like you do it wrong. It's like Hail Satan. I'm like, no, that wrong star, buddy.
I mean, some spells use the hexacle. What do they call it?
Oh, I have no idea. That sounds like something that you got to get cut off.
A 6-pointed star.
Because like it's the pentacle is like the 5-pointed star. So
You're all stars in my book. All right, let's get
somebody wants.
tell me the wild is gone. Yeah.
Hey now.
You're a rock star?
Okay, it's just, you know what? They have to have fuck you money at this point. He's just doing like kids concerts because he fucking feels like it. Unless he's
Right,
got
yeah.
like some massive ass like gambling debts or something, right?
Which not outside the realm of possibility.
Fair.
Like Nicolas Cage had to give back his dinosaur skeleton, right? So, you know, making smart financial decisions isn't a given.
All right, let's do it. Let me bounce that. Click, click, click. Hello, viewing audience. It is time for the news segment. It's the segment between Steam and Jacquisition. It's going to be taking place in 3, 2.
The news, yes. It's that segment where we just, whatever pacing the show managed to accrue up to this point, it's just that stop. And instead we turn the camera on, well, we don't really turn the cameras, but the focus here is on you. You, everyone watching, everyone who decided, you know what, these guys are entertaining enough that I'm just going to provide them with the means to keep doing it. Thank you. You're all truly wonderful.
Or to the people who are like, man, these people are idiots. I'm going to keep giving them ropes so that they hang themselves. Really appreciate you too. Either way, whichever camp you fall under, head on over to patreon.com/LinuxGameCast.
Because I got to get the fuck off Etsy.
Oh no.
You don't want to know, bro.
Oh no! Oh, I kind of do, but we'll talk about that
Not
later,
with what we were talking about.
Anyways, patreon.com/LinuxGameCast, and sign up. You can get into our Discord channel. You can also get in there by subbing to us on Twitch, twitch.tv/LinuxGameCast. It's where we are the other 6 days a week. You can hang out with us. You can chat with us. You can suggest stories. If you give us more money on Patreon, you can get access to our show notes. You can even buy your way onto the show if you want. You can also RSVP to game streams. I do Borderlands on Thursdays. Ben does Trackmania. Many Trackmanias. Track multias.
A tsunami of tracks.
On Tuesdays and Fridays. So if you want to play some... I said it on Thursday. I still have no idea what the fuck Trackmania actually is. I've watched some of the streams, and I still have no idea what the fuck is going on.
We do. Okay, our Trackmania is, I always bill it as that crippling addiction that you need in your life. It's an excuse to just hang out. Like, get together and have like a weekly scheduled thing. You can pop in, talk smack. We talk about movies, what's going on in Linux or whatever. And the big thing I like to push for, and I'm dead serious when I say this, is it is a good thing. We were talking about this actually. I think like last Tuesday, somebody showed up who was, in their 50s and 60s. Like, gaming's super important, or at least some type of activity like gaming. And Trackmania is really good because it's new things every week, new maps every week. And you have to think ahead, and you have to use your reflexes on top of your brain mates to make everything work. And I think activities like that keeps our generations like in much better shape. Because I was thinking about, like, you remember like a 50-year-old when you were a kid? They were like 1 foot in the grave, man.
No, you're either golfing or drinking, right?
Like 50-year-olds were rough looking back then. You see 50-year-olds now, and you're like, oh right, that's Halle Berry.
Mm-hmm. It's Ming Na Wen. Still looks the same as they do in the 90s. We don't though. We look a lot worse. We gotta thank our newest Patreon, Kai Rilo Ren. Not a Sith Lord, maybe not even Darth Vader's grandkid. But
listen, I'm not Sithist. Yeah, Kai Rilo, I want to say thanks. Showing up last Sunday during the Watch Me make a Linux Gamecast. Like, popped in and was like, yo, tell me about this DaVinci Resolve thing. And I'm like, yo, all right, that's a good question, because I'm able to answer Linux questions because I got a lot of breath to kill.
There's a lot of those videos on our Patreon, by the way. Got to bring it back there.
There is that. I just realized something that's kind of funny. I was looking for man, the name for this is such a tease. Rapid Save Horse Butchered and Sent to Heaven.
but
RapidSave.com. Wow.
But what is it?
Okay, Ice Horse.
All right, that is.
We're gonna watch a horse. Poor
Katana
horse.
Bubbles. All right.
Oh, it's foam. All right.
Bubbles. Ah. And then it combusts and catches fire. I must go now. My planet needs me. Man, I don't even know where to go with that. Buy our merch. We got a store. Store.linuxgamecast.com. It won't cause you to float up into the heavens, but it will bind you closer to the earth because it will weigh you down, because our clothes are weighted training clothes, just like Dragon Ball Z. They'll make you super strong. You can go out in public and scream, and your hair will turn yellow. LGC cares. Yeah, we got wish zones as well. You can go to linuxgamecast.com, put your mouse over the support button. I have one. Ben has one. Jill has one. Pedro has one. Buy some batteries or yoga mats. Oh, I need a new webcam. Sure. Pedro needs a scooter so that he can go faster. He needs speed.
Yes, you can literally cause me physical damage by getting me that scooter.
Speed.
And fair warning, if you fuck up and get something for the studio, you end up back on our fine upstanding cannibal wall. That is to display that you are fiscally irresponsible, but we still love you. And Frank will guard you for eternity.
We got one more person we got to thank. Nubbin. We got people subbing to us on Twitch. So Nubbin has been doing that for 33 months. It's a lot of months.
That's a very big resub. Thank you, Nubbin.
Here, I'll give you an echo for that, Jordan. You say it again.
33 months.
That was horrifying. Everything I did, I hoped it would be.
You know, it's equally horrifying trying to do game development on a tablet.
I don't know. I have to imagine that's exactly what the Godot mascot sounds like when it talks. I don't know why. Godot editor beta has arrived on the Play Store. It's a pre-release, and you've probably heard it before. Godot's own editor built with the Godot engine. Yeah, that's right. Another fact is that Godot supports Android platform. Yes, we all know that, and this just makes me happy. Why does it make me happy? Because I immediately start thinking about the kid that can't afford a PC, doesn't have access to this, but you know what? They got one of those bullshit like 30p Android phones that can barely Android, and they can kind of make this work. And it takes forever to do something, but they got a game engine now.
Or maybe they're using that Chromebook that they got from school, which also has access to the Play Store. It's like, yeah, no, all of a sudden, teachers themselves have more of a tool to motivate the students that may want to get into game making.
I like how we had like a discussion, air quotes around discussion about this in our Discord earlier this week.
Yeah.
Who was hating against it and all things.
Yeah, I mean, like, why can't you?
Arthur was kind of dubious on like the why. Why would you want to?
Why not? Like the whole thing is like now your entire Godot workflow is more or less portable. The entire stack runs out of Android. They do recommend that you use a keyboard and mouse. There is some touchscreen support. You got the virtual joysticks. You can do the pinch, zoom, and rotate and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's an IDE, right? Like you're gonna need a keyboard if you're gonna be writing code. But again, like, really,
what if I install the Code GPT module?
Good luck running that on your freaking smartphone. That's going to kill your battery faster than Godot's.
You're probably going to be waiting a little bit as it's going through the data set.
But like, but this is pretty cool because it actually supports like split screen debugging. You can like run the game natively
my
in Android.
Samsung S6 can do that. The split screen thing.
Yeah, no, but like this is just like in the editor.
So well, it says it's only available in large form factor Android devices with multi-window support, Jordan.
So Android 11 or higher.
Yeah. I mean, what I want to see is someone like actually try to crank something out on a phone just to see what could be done theoretically.
Make here somebody if you got time, make Flappy Cockroach, because remember this the Godot mascot has a cockroach body that they want to pretend that never happened. Because it used to be a horrifying bug. That's just the remnants of it.
Gregor Samsa-esque.
Go ahead and pull that out. This is just awesome. This just makes me happy. It's free. This is what I like to see in open source, and this is a good way to get them young, get them early, right? And it also makes me jealous as fuck because this didn't exist when I was like 8.
Right.
And I immediately, this was like our discussion that we were getting into. I was participating in our Discord. I was like, who such a small device, how do you do that? And I'm like, don't hit me with that, because I was like seriously elbow deep into like the build engine, editing that on a 12.5 inch monitor at 640 resolution on a good day, and turning out awesome shit. So yeah, you can probably do that with your portable supercomputer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
for sure.
That 8 core that you have in your pocket with a probably not insignificant Panfrost or any of the other Frost Mali GPUs. Yeah.
hell, you could even just like plug an external display into your phone, right? Like, and actually try to use it as a. I mean, I'm not saying go full on Ubuntu Mobile on it, but it's still possible.
No, what you are saying is your move, Epic. Unreal
Engine on iOS.
Only available
they can't
on
put
iOS.
Yeah, only available.
They can't put it on iOS because their iOS account got nuked.
No, you got only available. You got to jailbreak it and then install Fortnite and then pay us some money.
Can you imagine being more pretentious than Apple, to the point where Apple's like, get out of here. They don't like the competition. That's all it was, really.
Yeah.
They were just jelly.
Still love the fact that it ended poorly for both of them.
Oh,
yes,
man.
That was the best possible
that
result.
Was so win-win on that.
Yeah. Like, you both lose. Eat shit.
I love it when soulless corporations battle it out because, yeah. Okay, so we've talked about this a couple times in the past.
Hambermoon, yes.
The Force Engine?
Oh, the Force Engine, yes.
Hi.
I completely missed that. So yeah, Force Engine. No, I want to go back to sleep.
Put
I don't
the
want to.
WD-40 down.
Man, see, there are some nice little thumbnails for you. I gave you a couple options. Right. Force Engine. You might remember back when LucasArts was shutting down and they were hemorrhaging code. This is one of the results of that. A reverse-engineered version of the Force Engine plays Dark Forces, Outlaw. Eventually, will play Outlaws and so on and so forth. But now it finally has an official Linux support. And I got to watch Empty in our Discord try to get this compiled. This is good times. And according to him, mouse capture does not work. MIDI support still needs some work, although Strider has mentioned previously that now it's working out of the box on Lutris, and controller support is described as okay. You're still going to need to set up the build environment. They say they're considering a Flatpak or Snap. Please just be a Flatpak or an app image. Nobody wants to install Snapd.
App image.
But
App
hey,
image is the preferable one, but I'll deal with the Flatpak.
between Flatpak and Snap, I will take the Flatpak. That's the lesser of two evils. But yeah, it's out. You can try it out. If you have the games via GOG or Steam and you have Lutris, you can get this set up relatively easily and in short order. So that's cool.
On Debian testing, I went ahead and took the Pepsi challenge this afternoon when I was filling out some extra bits in the show notes. LibRT MIDI, and I needed a libdevil. That was the only thing I didn't have in the box. I got a pretty comprehensive build system on there. That was the only odd ones that I was like, all right. And it's CMake. You make the build directory, you CMake it, and then you go, okay, I'm going to need the assets for this. And you realize that, I've probably bought these a billion times. Maybe. And you're like,
You
hey,
just cannot find them.
So maybe I need to go to the forceengine.github.io documentation, which has information on where to get the getting started. I can get it on GOG, which is just a link to GOG, by the way. Yep. Just a link to GOG, or I can get it on Steam, which is just a link to Steam, by the way. Neither of these particularly helpful. I just wanted to point that out because it was like, really? Do I have to Dark Forces? How much is Dark Forces these days? Like $6.
Yeah, not
Which is surprisingly more than I would expect for a game from 1995.
I don't know. How much does OG Half-Life sell for these days?
That's a very good question.
Are we talking like
That's a very good
Source? Or
Or I guess
OG Half-Life.
Yeah, gold source Half-Life.
can you buy that on Steam?
I think you still can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Survey says $9.
Ooh,
There you
$10. Ooh.
So Dark Forces. I mean, I would say that Half-Life is probably a better game than Dark Forces.
Mayhaps.
But
It's also Half-Life's a much newer game too.
Yes, it's 1998 versus 1995.
But either way, the $3 is not going to make a difference.
It was also done by people who knew how to make good games.
LucasArts, yeah.
2 former Microsoft employees.
Yeah. Surprised as it was. Turned out they knew what they were doing.
Go figure.
Lo and behold. Don't worry. It is open source, so Jordan, you will be happy that eventually Star Wars Dark Forces will be turned into a point-and-click adventure game, first person. It'll be the first of its kind.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Strider. It's on Fanatical. You can buy the bundle for $4 and you get everything.
There you go.
If someone actually made like a Pool of Radiance style Star Wars game, I would actually check that out. That seems very interesting to me.
Radiance, what does that mean to the normies?
Like Legend of Grimrock, the first-person explorer, literally the thing you just described.
Dungeon crawler?
Crawler,
Yeah.
yes.
Got it. There you go, everybody. So, Amber Moon is pretty nice.
A dungeon crawler.
How dare you? How dare you?
Womp.
It's a nice Amiga game. Look at these screenshots. Because, well, I mean, it straight up was a Amiga game. I'm like, all right, that's cool. Why are we talking about it? Because somebody sat around and was like, fuck all this noise. We're going to rewrite the entire thing in C#, right?
Yeah.
Because why not? Why are we not, why C#, not Rust? I don't know. I mean, maybe we're not doing phrasing anymore, but okay. I downloaded the binary. I launched it. I'm like, okay, this is pretty dope. It's interesting to see. Like, you know what? Here's how I look at old Amiga games or old games like this. I'm like, how does this compare to a modern hipster pixel, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, if I downloaded this off Steam, I'm like, oh, or would I say, oh, they're really trying to be authentic to the source material? This passes that sniff test. I'm like, it's still playable. I mean, you too can become the goddamn Batman. That was my character's name.
The original game, actually, I was doing a little bit of research on it. Apparently, it was one of the more larger RPGs, and so you had to switch floppy disks actually quite a bit between area transitions. So now you can actually experience this without having to switch disks every 30 seconds. It's pretty nice.
Got a lot. I mean, because these things were really originally running on with the Motorola 6800. The A500 Amigas, and I clone the Git repo. Like, I guess it's got like Android versions and all, because there's build instructions. Good luck. That play your own adventure there. The Git repo is like over a gig, man. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? But like, whatever. I didn't care that much to build it. Go grab it.
No, I think this one you can tell that it's very much a product of the time, because the game only ever takes up half the screen. The rest is UI. Yeah, it's like massive UI, like massive character portraits.
Well, the character animation
down
when
the
I was
side.
indoors, when you first start off and like walking around your little room, like that looks really good. Then you walk outside to the world map, and motherfucker, you're not animated a bit. You're just static.
These old games too, I wonder, because they had not a lot of space for the disc, so they actually came with like physical books that had all like the game description stuff. So I wonder if Amber Moon was one of them, or if there's like a PDF there, or if it's actually integrated into the game properly.
You know, it came with a trainer.
Really?
Yeah.
A walkthrough.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's
but you already had this discussion with Strider.
I didn't have a discussion with Strider. Strider tried to correct me being right. I mean, yeah, that's what a trainer was in 1998. Yeah, text walkthrough. Like, yeah, all right. It's a cheat engine. Walk all the way through it.
Yeah. The repack of the Dark Sun SSI games also have that, just because it's like, yeah, how the fuck are you gonna know? And this was back in the time when game developers were hostile to players, because it's like, you bought this game, now I'm gonna trap you in here forever so that you have to play this and not buy another game.
I mean, we had those collections growing up of games that we just couldn't beat, didn't know. Like, this is where I got stuck. I'm looking at you, Sierra, with like King's Quest games. Like, there was definitely two I can think of. Like, yeah, I could get to this point, and you were lost. There was no internet to plug it in, and by the time internet rolled around, I was like, I don't care.
The Sierra was pretty bad with the, you didn't pick up that thing that was literally 1 pixel wide at the very first screen.
You didn't rub this against the third tree over here, and, you know.
Can't finish the game. No, sorry. Just soft locked yourself. Fuck you.
Yeah.
So, let's...
Little Unreal.
Little less retro.
Oh, yes. A little less. Still in the 90s, but more towards the end on this one. This is Unreal Steel with an E at the end, Dawn.
Steely Dawn?
Steely Dawn, yes. It is a community map pack or episode, I suppose you could call it, for the single-player version of the first Unreal. It comes with 8 levels and 8 deathmatch levels. It is a prequel to the events of Unreal. Basically, you're the first person to land on what's the planet called? Navi, Nuvi, something like that.
Tim Sweeney.
Yes, Planet Sweeney, and you are the first human there, and you have to deal with basically everyone else, the native aliens, the other alien races that are trying to invade, and set everything up for the events of the. Oh, there you go. The 4-titted deity lady. Whatever that planet's got going on, I like it.
Hey, that's that puzzle from Myst.
Yeah, so this is also apparently, this was worked on and it was apparently leaked via archive.org, but this was going to be a scrapped content pack for the OG Unreal that was uncovered and restored. There's actually like not a lot of it fully complete, so the team here have like gone and fleshed out a lot of the levels, which is pretty neat. I love seeing like I love this whole idea of like, let's just find old copies of abandonware and actually finish them. That shit gets me hard.
Very good.
So realistic.
I mean, I look like that, like IRL, pretty much. It's like looking into a mirror.
Yeah, the camera just puts on a really nice filter because Jordan's just polygons.
I'm just looking at we not like super recently. A lot of this is missing, like shading and stuff like that. Unreal, the original Unreal holds right the fuck up. Considering, you know, how old
I don't think I ever played the original Unreal.
It was wild because it was like Doom and Quake, but it had this thing called a plot, which like it had a story going on. Like you crash land, you're like, what? Oh, this is like
they tried. They did the thing where they tried to make the story sort of optional, except if you didn't read the logs, you had fuck all idea where you were
like,
going.
Yeah, you still had to get from like point A to point 13, but it was completely different because, you know, we had Wolfenstein and we had Doom and I think Quake had come out like right around there, like the OG Quake, but all of those were just, I mean, I guess Wolfenstein kind of had a plot going on, but Doom,
Doom and Quake have, very. I mean, literally the plot of Doom 2 is the demons have killed his rabbit, and now they all have
go forth and wreck shit. But grab some keys, right, and run around and do that.
Yes.
Like Unreal came out and was like, no, man, we got this plot thing. Then we discovered CTF face later on.
And then we discovered Unreal
we discovered
Tournament.
Half-Life. That was the big one. Half-Life basically
Brought
went
the real story in, right?
well. Now every mainstream AAA first-person shooter has to be Half-Life. I've seen the video comparisons. Yeah, I've seen the video comparisons. It's like from the moment that Half-Life released, you could tell like from each of the like big plot moments that happen in Half-Life, each of the scenes
that seems to be a story beat
remember,
that it gets
every
used a lot.
single one, you can find it replicated in newer games.
Okay, you see, I'm unfamiliar with Tribes. The only thing I know about Tribes is that was you remember this? Revenge of the Cat's Ethernet was supposedly very Tribes-like. But I don't think Tribes had a story, did it?
The first couple did, but then it became like a tournament shooter. There was like Star Siege Tribes.
Tribes, what I knew about Tribes is they got like, it was one of the early games that just got like super massive and just disappeared.
Yeah.
Like I want to know what happened to the point of like, I might look that up one day because it just, people just quit playing it.
I think just like stuff like Unreal and other shit just came out, right? Like, but
maybe it was Quake 3 Arena.
Yeah, but like definitely like you bring up Tribes and there are some OG FPS.
I didn't bring up
like,
Tribes.
Oh yeah, Tribes.
Trodor brought up Tribes.
Yeah.
Read it.
The royal you, not you specifically, Ben.
How dare you, peasant?
How dare I? I don't know. Gonna throw you on some spikes instead. Coming up next, I couldn't get this game to run in Emacs, but it does have Lisp build instructions, so maybe someone could. We're throwing chairs at Candria. It does actually have a README for getting it built in Lisp, so like I don't know. You might actually be able to get this running in Emacs.
Candria. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our news segment, which means we'll be going into the chair acquisition very shortly. Yes, I'm still here, Showbot. Which reminds me, you can head over to vote.linuxgamecast.com and vote on show titles. Looks like Shoni Yisha.
Shoni Ita.
Art accessories. Playing catch up. I fry bacon naked. What do you mean there is no shower? Get him Jung, yeah. Carl Jung. No, it's the chair acquisition, Joe. Chair acquisition.
I've acquired a new chair.
Just every week it gets worse until it's just like the mountain of chairs back there.
Yeah, just like you don't even see me. It's just a pile of chairs.
And it's just random. It's like kids' chairs too.
like plastic chairs, deck chairs, lawn chairs. This is a dining room chair. I got like the Game of Thrones throne in the background.
That's the hair chair.
Yeah, hair chair.
Hair chair stare. Alright, so I gotta get things loaded up. Resolve, track, LGC chairs. There we go. I don't know if everything is correct. It should be game M4V when I click that. Oh,
Did I forget to rename it again?
I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out together, Pedro.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you did. So rename game. All right, I've renamed it. Ta-da!
Yeah.
Yeah, no, sorry.
I don't know. You'll find a way to make it. I'll get over it, man. I'll get over it. All right. There we go. All right, so we're good there. I can bounce that to intermission. The real live one? Oh, man. You sat on it?
Well, like even the books, it's like is never described as a comfortable
Uncomfortable
chair,
and it's real bitey.
And yeah, people keep getting cut on it. Like, yeah. There's a reason why old Viserys there, he wasn't getting any better. It's 'cause he kept getting reinfected by rusty knives.
Yeah, it doesn't like people who aren't just straight up assholes.
Tetanus is a hell of a drug, man.
Death by 1,000.
Yep.
The final station game?
I don't know. He's just making shit up at this point. just roll. Just play along with it.
The name sounds familiar. I just want to see what it is. The final station. It's the final station. Yeah, okay.
Oh, this was the game we were talking
be.
about. Like, that one's like crazy. Really made you fucking appreciate resources. Like, yeah, this was a great game. We reviewed this. Holy hell! Why is it $14.99? That's a hard sell. Like, okay, ultimately, is it worth it? Yes, but
Oh man.
yeah, Jordan, this is the game I reviewed. Remember, this is the final station, the trade game.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This really made you fucking appreciate resource management, dude. Like, you had like a bullet. You're like, oh, I'm saving this motherfucker.
And you save someone who is bleeding, and you just want to shout at them, "Stop bleeding! Stop bleeding until we get to a station. Just stop!"
Yeah, those fuckers on the train were just dead DOA when I showed up. I'm like, don't care. Yes, give me more of your suffering. Yes, Mark.
Oh man. So the girlfriend and the kid are now ahead of me in Better Call Saul. So I got to be careful about spoilers when I go upstairs now. They finally got past season 3, so I'm like, fuck, that's about as far as I've watched. Now I gotta start.
Yeah, I've watched like the first episode of series 3 and I'm done. I'm not done, but like that's as far as I'm at.
Yeah, I gotta get caught up now. I've been putting it off, but now.
Did everybody see
good,
the Breaking Bad Super Bowl ad?
I saw that it existed. I didn't watch it.
Yeah,
Yet.
It existed. It still exists. No matter what you do, it'll be there waiting for you in the morning.
I don't know about that. It's YouTube, man. YouTube has decided that no longer available.
I do as the YouTube commands.
Listen, when your boss is a robot, you gotta obey the robot.
That's what I want to see shaken up. Microsoft. Again, I wish it wasn't Microsoft. Microsoft's going to seriously disrupt search. Like we're going to be saying Bing. We're going to be, oh, did you Bing the thing? This is going to be a real thing. Shit's already.
Ask Bing.
All this shit's in motion.
Jeeves,
Right.
ask Bing.
But I want to see somebody fuck up YouTube. Or fuck with YouTube. I just don't want it to be like another lesser evil or same evil, right? I want to see somebody come in.
Shake up the streaming video space.
Right, like some random billionaire, because yeah, you probably have to be a fucking billionaire to pull it off. You can't really bootstrap a streaming video service, because trust me, kids, video streaming's expensive as shit. I don't know.
Hello, Daisy. You're up early, late, whatever the case may be.
Lurley.
It's like 4 o'clock. There we go.
MySpace. Well, there's Hey Space. I keep forgetting about, or Space Hey, sorry. Keep forgetting that that's a thing. I have an account on there.
No, you got to go to myspace.tom. There's Tom at TLD. Bye, guys.
Well, whatever you did, that search broke the internet.
I genuinely went to, that's how heavy MySpace is.
Bikini Kill Detail.
And sure enough, Tom York, surprise release, new song. Damn it, Tom.
Damn it,
All right,
Radiohead.
I'm refreshing.
Zombo Tom.
Zombo Tom from MySpace.
You?
No.
You can do anything at Zombo Tom. Yeah, I was really fucking happy that there was a Linux version of net install for MikroTik. That was really, really dope when you wasn't even my fault, man. I didn't make my own micro brick. I didn't do like, well, I deserve that. No, I was just installing one of the RCs for like 7.8 release candidate operating system for the router. And everything went smooth, updated the firmware. Then I changed something in one of the simple queues and it just went, get out of here. I'm not booting anymore. I'm like, lovely. When was the last time I backed that up? Did it do a cloud backup? It's got cloud backup. So I had to do a net install to MikroTik devices, which is the last thing you ever want to do. Ever. Because like there's no recourse after this. It worked for the most part, but that was still nerve-wracking. Also, I didn't do that cloud backup. That's the moral of this story. So it's not exactly configured like it normally is. Best effort. Because this was last night. Which TFTP? With TFTP. It just works over the Ethernet. I don't know. I'm doing a one-man show right now. I apologize. I'm trying.
No, you were going on a thing there, so I didn't want to stop you.
To push the new image? I don't know. It's whatever it is. It's got everything packed into it, dude. It's got its own DNS thing. On Windows, it's got a GUI, which is fucking hilarious. But you download that, then you download the latest or whatever version of Router OS you want to shove in it, and you just sit back and let it go. And eventually, at some point, it's like, job's done.
One thing I noticed is that the people who complain that Linux is all about the command line are Windows users. They're Windows gamers. Because, you know, the people who actually know Windows will go, I'll fire
Pedro,
up the command line and I'll use PowerShell because it's just quicker.
These people are illiterate. And they would be mad at you if they could read that sign.
Yeah, no, it is literally just the gamers, TM, who...
No, it's not. Dipshits come in all flavors.
Mostly gamers.
I mean, like, what do you call like people who game on their PlayStation? I mean, like that's a like higher
Peasants.
Peasants. Seems like they're doing pretty fucking good. You're the one that's got like a overpriced PC.
Hey, I have the overpriced PC and I have a not overpriced PC that comes in a reasonable, handy form factor.
So what you're saying is you need two instead of one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would leave that if I broke into your house. I'm like, nope. I wouldn't want to be seen with it.
No. You take it, but you leave it outside the door. You're just like,
dude.
Nah. On second thought,
dude, you need to buy a Chromebook sticker for it.
No, you need to throw an Apple sticker on there. Just stick an Apple logo on the back.
I can probably get one of those Apple stickers from work.
the iDeck.
Oh man. Daily driver? Yeah, I use a tablet as the daily driver. I don't need to bring a x86 into the relationship, but I operate on absolute polar extremes. Like I'm either doing a tablet, or I'm saturating 24 fucking threads.
Soup day.
He can't help himself. He's Canadian.
Hey. I'm just very gassy. My Canadianness has nothing to do with it.
Steam Deck is very nice. Part of the reason why I added that table to raise up the screens is just so I can change my desk configuration, and have the dock that I use for the work laptop, have it in a way that I can just also have the Steam Deck and just have that be available as a thing and just turn it on.
I want you to put the Chromebook sticker on the iPad Pro before you put it on eBay. Then we can get the feedback from your questions that people are going to ask. Oh, and show it running Windows. Photoshop Windows 11 on the screen.
No, you gotta Photoshop
What's
Haiku
that
on it.
website that lets you just run up things that look like Windows?
Windows.com.
A really long URL. I don't know what.
There was I can't remember the name. There's a website that you could play around with different operating systems. It was mostly older ones like OS 9 and a few others. I can't remember.
Who's going to go first?
I will, because I haven't done it in a while.
Okay. I'll go second. Pedro go last.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Easy peasy. I got less to say, and I'm basically just reiterating your points because it's like we talked about the game previously. I played it. I'm like, no, that's about right. Spoilers.
Hashtag not a cult.
It's a little culty. No more culty than your average Twitch channel.
I mean, just pay those tithes, bitches.
10%.
The tithe. How much is it? Is it like 10%?
10%.
I thought it was higher than that for some reason, like with the Mormons.
The Mormons is just like, yeah, straight up 10% goes
Okay.
to the Mormon church.
9%. Like
9%?
value add, yeah.
Inflation, man, it's 11%.
Listen, we can do 8. We can do 8 here. Jeez, I mean, it's a deal. It's a bargain.
Listen, if you do the bulk deal, if you bring like 500 people, then you can get the 8%.
Right.
That's why you got to have lots of kids, is so that you can get the good rates.
Oh man. You ready?
No.
Good. Ladies and gentlemen, chair acquisition. And 3, 2.
Welcome back to the Chairquisition, where this week Jordan talks a lot at the beginning and not a lot at the very end. This week we're taking a look at Candria, developed by Shirakumo Games, built in Lisp and available for sale for $20 US. What is the Chairquisition? Well, funny you ask. It's a part of the show where we take a game, run it on a bunch of different Linuxes, running fairly different hardware, and then we give you a Emacs-based Control X lawn chair score based on the quality of the game. 1 chair means that it's trash, 4 chairs means that it's great. What is Candria, you might be asking? Well, explore a ruined open world of caverns and settlements. Hack and slash your way through missions, patrol, repair, scavenge, choose your quests and dialogue, or go fishing, forge mushrooms, and race the clock. The old world is gone. The future is up to you. We gotta thank Shirakumo Games for sending us keys via Curator Connect. And
I'm just feeling Pedro right now, and I'm like, yeah, I know those feels, bro.
Yeah. And so it's rough. So I guess I'll get started. On Fedora 37 64-bit with the R9 3900X and the GTX 1080 Ti does not launch in Emacs, unfortunately. Please send us some hate mail if you do manage to get this running under Emacs. I would really love to see some screenshots. Launches out of the box on regular Linux. Holds about 68 UHD. Hey, actual graphics options. You can go full screen. You can select the resolution. All good stuff. Correct button prompts too when you look at the controls menu. So if you're using a DualShock 4, you get the PlayStation button prompts. Always nice. Soundtrack is all right, competently done, not super in the way. And the visuals, you can see them right there if you're watching the video version. They're pretty solid, nothing too revolutionary. But, you know, they got the job done. Fun, It's okay. You play a robot waitress with the sword who comes to help a colony of survivors in a post-apocalypse with the power of jumping, climbing, and stabbing. And Ven mentioned when we got keys for this a couple weeks ago, he said something that kept replaying in my head, in that like this game is unfocused. And it is, because it could be a very neat Metroidvania or a cool precision platformer, but it's trying to do both at the same time, and thus is kind of just mediocre at both. Like the combat in there is kind of meh. There's a decent system in place. Heavy light attacks, directions, and speed determine what you do. It's reasonably well. It doesn't feel super great. Like the swings don't feel super impactful. And the hits when you take them, it just kind of blurs the screen. It doesn't really feel too impactful either. The exploration kind of gets nerfed because there are these long spiky levels that you have to go through. Sometimes there's stuff at the other end. Oftentimes they're just dead ends. But you gotta go through them again if you want to get back to where you were started. And you're gonna have to be doing this quite a bit, because part of the game loop is if you gotta go from point A to point B, you have to actually discover the route, a la Hollow Knight. Unfortunately, traveling is beset by this if you're watching the video version.
Literal trial and error.
You can genuinely hear fuck this game.
Yeah, and like it has some Celeste-style accessibility options, so you can turn on invincibility and infinite dash, but the spikes still insta-kill you, so the infinite dash, you just got to be really good at like aiming the infinite dash, otherwise
I can get killed by different shit.
Exactly. So you have these two different sorts of games that are at odds with each other. You have a game that wants you to explore, and then you have a game that sort of punishes you for exploring and encourages you to take the fastest route so that you don't spend time in spiky bullshit hell. And I don't know, I feel that there's maybe some gameplay stuff you could do to fix this. You could have better fast travel. You could have some sort of waypoint system. You could have more frequent save points, because they're pretty few and far between, especially in some of these dead ends. So I don't know. I feel this is more of a game design issue than, say, anything technical. So that's why it gets mentioned in the fun section. I'm going to give it 2 chairs. It's all right, but there's definitely some good stuff here, but it needs some work and it needs some focus.
Ladies and gentlemen, now here you're asking yourself, how does this run on Debian testing? I'm here to tell you about it, because everything launched out of the box, man. On 3060, it's pixel-powered perfection. You might expect it. 2160p, no complaints except for the one I got. I'll tell you about that in a second. Xclone controller, Xbox S1 got tricky with it right out of the box again. So happy to see in 2023. Plenty of sound and graphical options, as Jordan mentioned. VSync and frame limiting, however, do not stick. Do not stick. Every time I start the game, I have to go into settings before I play, so my 3060 is not at 100% generating 1100 frames for this game. Fix that, please. A little bit annoying. A little bit. But yeah, we need to talk about the fun. You know, in Special K, you play as amnesiac robot. You start off with all the abilities intact, though, so no ability gating. And I'm really happy to see that. And I know, I need to tell you this, it doesn't pull some Symphony of the Afternoon bullshit on you either, man. You're like, hey, this game's going to be, where'd all my cool stuff go? No, you get to keep it right out of the gate. I like this at first, but you know what? I kind of really realized, like, oh, this is why this progression systems in games, that's why all this matters, because you're just missing that little something after a couple hours in. You know, like, I kind of wish I was getting newer skills and better skills, but when you start with everything out of the gate, you got to live with that. What caught me, though, out of that gate was the art style, because I want you to imagine 2D hipster pixel reimaging of Nier Automata on a budget, and you're an android full of crazy combat kung fu. Then there's fishing, because you can't have a 2D hipster pixel reimaging of Nier Automata on a budget without fishing, right? That's why I'm 100% confident calling Special K what it is, a Celeste clone. Now, that's kind of where our problem is. Because if you're going to ape a mechanic from a game, you got to get it right, or you got to improve on the original recipe. You got to do something a little bit different to put your own spin, put your own flavor on it. You know, Layers of Fear fucked that simple equation right up when they added Mr. Grabby Hand to the door opening simulator. You know, layers of doors, because I saw that hand in Layers of Fear, and I'm thinking, hey, this is like a frictional game. This is like Amnesia. I can just interact with everything in the environment, and no, I couldn't. I was very disappointed. And I'm not entirely convinced that it's the player's fault for making an assumption like that. Regardless, it's a bad foot to start off on. And anyway, this game plays like Celeste. How many times, if you watch the video version, it captures the same way watching Pedro play this. I'm having the same emotional feels as watching anybody speedrun Celeste when they fuck right up and you're like, oh no, it's turned into the meat game and just smash head against wall until you get through it. But okay. It is Celeste right down to the spiky bullshit. And by plays like Celeste, I mean it plays like Celeste is 20 years past her prime and she's attempting an ill-fated comeback. Like Bam from you ever watched him try to skateboard? Ooh.
Oh, from Jackass?
Yeah.
Bam Margera?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's kind of where I'm at with this. That's how our protagonist controls in this game compared to the original Celeste. I got about 4 hours into the game. Somewhere around the Devil's Grow Farm. And hey, judge me. I mean, the floor was made out of lava and the spikes turned into green bushes. And anyway, that's where I tapped out. I got tired of playing Celeste. And I got tired of playing a bad Celeste clone. And at that point, I was spending like 90% of my time navigating what I didn't like, which was the cloney Celeste bits, not running around exploring the cities and all this big world to play around with. Because I enjoyed my time exploring the world and the combat. Like, hey, I'll call it, what is it? Serviceable. Do with a little bit less dialogue, but, that's mainly because it was just more talking versus explaining. I wasn't really learning a lot from the dialogue. And I really did not enjoy the Nier-inspired scrap collectathon, where you just collect all the random bullshit in Nier and you end up with stuff that you don't know if you should keep or shouldn't keep, or should you just sell all of it or hang on to certain other bits. Had no idea. Anyway, basically, at the end of the day, take that shot. If you boil everything down, I got 1 point I want you to take away from this game. And that's fuck your save system. Period. Save system sucks, man. Like, what the hell? The absolute hell. Would you disagree, either of you?
No.
Okay.
No, I'll get into that more.
Okay. Also, I want to know, did somebody make a sitting animation and you had to justify a reason to put it in the damn game? Because why is there benches? We talked about that in the previous Super Chosen. Why? There's benches to sit down on, and there's a little cutesy sitting animation. What do the benches do? Fucking nothing.
Abandoned mechanic.
2 chairs. I really, really, really want to like this game. I do, but you get to dial back the Celeste shit and put more game in it. Pedro.
Yeah.
2 chairs.
There's going to be a lot of that. Over here on the desktop with the RX 6700 XT and the 5800X 3D, launches out of the box on the Steam Deck. It launches out of the box. It holds whatever FERPs you have, as long as you're using GameScope. Also, you don't get Steam Overlay unless you're using GameScope. Somehow Steam Input still works just fine, and you have to enable Steam Input for direct input controllers. Otherwise, they don't work at all. You'll pardon if you're watching the video versions. I can only apologize. It's not the fault of the controller. That's very much my fault and me realizing what I would have to go through. So yeah, there's a lot of needless death. Prepare yourselves. Mango Hut would have none of it. On the desktop, I couldn't get it to work with or without GameScope. On the Steam Deck, it works as it usually does. So I guess whatever they're doing that's stopping it from working on the desktop, at least it works properly on the deck. Let's see. Where am I on the notes? I lost myself. There we go. The music. The music, it sounded very familiar, like a certain other game that Ven already mentioned. And the graphics are serviceable hipster pixels. They convey what's happening, but that's about it. As for the fun, I see what they're doing with the music and the Metroidvania style quests. The developers clearly wanted to ship Nier Automata and Celeste so bad that they already picked out the dresses. Thing is, I tolerated Celeste because you only had to go through the really hard bits once in one direction. I don't know enough One Direction lyrics to make the joke, but There you go. In Candria, if you have the gall to go off the beaten path and explore the game, which it seems to want you to do, and then you get stuck in a basically just a dead end, and you have to do the really hard bit all the way back. That's not good. I tolerated Celeste. I tolerated Celeste because you only had to do those hard bits the once. But no, can't do it. And the game doesn't autosave, which seems to be deliberate because they tell you right at the top, the game doesn't autosave, so save frequently. And I can see why it doesn't autosave, because you go down a really hard path, and then you find yourself stuck there because you either can't or don't want to do the thing all the way back, so you just quit the game and restore the save, at which point you've wasted 30 minutes of my time. And if a video game is making me feel like my time is being wasted, especially when I'm doing the thing that I like to do in video games, which is going off the beaten path, something's gone awfully wrong. I really like Nier Onomatopoeia, and I see what Candria is trying to do. I just don't like it. It's perfectly serviceable game, technically speaking, but I don't like it. 2 chairs.
It kind of reminds me like what you said, Ven, earlier about a couple weeks ago about how like this game has stuff that other games have in it.
Yeah.
For the sake of it, like Hollow Knight has benches, so this game has benches. Nier Automata forces you to do manual saves, so this game forces you to do manual saves. There isn't really a lot of thought as to the role of the system.
It's Nier Automata.
Whatever.
Nier a tomato.
Nier mama manamana do. There isn't really much thought applied to like where the actual game systems will fit in the overall game itself, which creates this kind of friction that we're talking about, right?
Well, I mean, the only reason I'm angry at the game is because like I want this to be better. Like there's something. It's just it's here. It's here. It's like they got all the right parts. It's just not stuck together right.
The Curse of the Raven Scribe dilemma.
Right. Like, everything about this game is like custom designed as, Vin Stone made. It's a pixel Metroidvania, combat, exploration, fuck you, hard platforming. I'm like, all those things, like, yes. And I'm just not feeling like it. In 4 hours for me to put into one game, doing this adult bullshit where I don't have a lot of time, that's a lot of time for me to play one game that I'm not streaming. All right. Let's not talk about like Trackmania. I'm playing that with other people. That's content. And to get 4 hours into the game and just go, nope, I'm done. That's what happened. Like it was like, I'm tired of the Celeste bullshit because you got to nail that right. And again, I was talking to the pre-show. Like I watched like a 1 hour documentary, or it might have been like 30 minutes, somewhere in there. It was exceptionally long because it was only covering the movement in Celeste and how much work went into that to make that work and feel the way it did and control the way it did. This is like, it stayed next to the Celeste's friend's cousin's uncle's roommate's brother and had it described to them.
Yeah, it copied Celeste's homework, but didn't actually understand what it was doing.
Yeah.
Because Celeste as a platformer is really good because they wanted to do one thing and do it really well, and that's what they did. It was the movement, it was the level design, it was the progression. They did it really, really well. This
it's being focused. This is trying to go a lot of places.
It's got its hand in a lot of pies and not actually eating any of them.
It admittedly, like Hollow Knight's really good at the combat and sitting on benches.
Yes.
But it doesn't have the precision platforming shit, or when it does, it's like a very, very minor aspect of that overall thing.
There's like one area in each of the biomes that will give you like fuck you hard platforming, but that's one area out of the hundreds that the game has.
It honestly seems a little cargo culty to me in that like these systems are in place because other games have them. What did they do for this game? I don't know, but other games have them, so we better include them. I mean,
there is the one crime it does commit, though.
And that is?
It cost 1.23 Hollow Knights.
It is expensive, yes.
It is $19.99 versus $14.99.
Indeed.
So I don't know. Like I'm sitting here like waiting. You know, I'm still paying attention to updates. I'm still paying it, but the vibe I've gotten from this is we are up against, and I say this, somebody's been covering video games for the past decade, like it or not. You kind of get these feels of like, this is my fucking artistic vision. This is how I want the game to fucking be. Fuck all jealous, which I can respect. But that's like
But
what I'm
it's
aware.
not
I'm not
going to make your
expecting-
game good.
No, I'm not expecting shit to get changed. And I'm like, that's cool. Like, you do you. Like, I'm not going to get upset about that. But I'm just saying to anybody potentially looking into this, going, oh, maybe these things, like, I don't think anything's going to be changing here. I think this is how, you know, you're going to get bug fixes and stuff like that. But
maybe Candria 2 will have some of these improvements, or maybe someone will take this and like make another list game.
yeah.
All right.
All right.
Make Kendria 2 3D. Go full on with that Near Automata thing.
Risk of tomatoes.
Just remake Near Automata. Coming up next, we're gonna talk about mice and gerbils and other rodents.
Robotus and
Robins.
That's what you need, drunk mice. Robo mice. You're like, cybernetic? No, alcoholic.
Rumatussin.
Oh man,
That's exactly it, Daisy.
Y'all being lazy. Vote.linuxgamecast.com. Let's take a look. Your vote actually matters for once, so put it to use. Candy
Yes.
Max. Robins. Get me. All right. I fry bacon naked. What do you mean there's no shower? Always a shower. I refuse to take a bath. Ew. It's like getting in the hot tub. You know what? I don't mind getting in the hot tub every now and then. Pretty rare, though. What are your thoughts and opinions on hot tubs, Jordan?
I don't mind them. Usually after you go for a swim, it's nice to like go in the hot tub for a bit, just relax.
I like getting in the hot tub like it's my hot tub. I don't want to get in like a communal hot tub.
I mean, like you'd have to own a hot tub at that point. So I guess really my one option is the communal hot tub. But like, I don't know. I'm not a big heat person in general. Like I don't like saunas or stuff like that.
I like hot showers.
Hot showers are nice. That you just stand under the water, let the tankless water heater just rack up your hot water bill.
That's why you got a 15-minute timer.
No, it's like I live here now.
Nope.
This is my home.
Once I found myself on like fucking Amazon looking for like waterproof shit.
Oh, I'm just gonna. I will just stand there and stare at the wall.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
I was like, I was spending so much after I set up my fucking tankless. I was spending so much time in the shower. I was like, legitimately, like, I need to be more productive while I'm in the shower.
It's like, no, I don't want to live outside the warm water place. It's so nice.
So good.
I wonder if that's some like atavistic thing. Like it sends your brain back to when you're in your mama's womb. Just like, yeah, fluid. Just be surrounded by it.
Feels good. I can
Stimulate some deep-seated stuff
Yeah,
in the brain.
Yeah, just some lizard brain shit that you're just like. It's like I was reading some Reddit thread about like some guy bought his wife a PS5 and all she's doing is playing Power Wash Simulator, and the entire comment thread is like, this game is peak monkey brain. You just like, and you're like, yes.
I mean, some people get in that loop, man. Like,
Yeah.
you can't be helped. And now I'm thinking, like, what if we had like hot rain?
Ooh, like a nice warm rain.
No, I mean like hot shower rain. Like, oh fuck, would you have to go? Like, we'll walk outside
Like
for a
with
little
that
bit.
intensity, intensity of a shower, but
Just gonna go
just
lay down.
rain and
Yeah.
warm.
What about some chocolate rain?
Chocolate rain. Imagine how angry that dude is. Like how much money he missed out on.
Well, it's like Rick Astley, man. He made nothing off of Rick Rolls.
Well, yeah, but Rick Astley also retired when he was 23, I think.
He was no stranger to love.
He knew the rules, and so did we.
we got that. So yeah, everybody, what I want you to do is go install the AMD GPU drivers, starting with step 0. It's 13 steps. That's awesome. Piece of cake. Unless you're on Arch, then it doesn't work.
There's a package in the AUR that does everything for you.
Allegedly. And I'm not even joking around with that, because when I did the research with it, somebody's like, hey, it's working. It was like a year ago. It's like, hey, it's broke again. And it was broke because of an updated version of Resolve. And I'm like, yeah, you know what?
Sounds about right.
Let's just stick with those pro drivers. AMD engineering, man. Now I want an Intel card.
Just native AV1, all the things.
Somebody sent me $350, so I'm buying the Intel card and do a guide on how to set up DaVinci Resolve. I can't justify buying one, dude.
Sponsor us, Intel. You have
Just talk to
billions of
Microsoft
dollars.
first.
Give us
we
some.
need those Microsoft dollar dues.
Microsoft sponsor an Intel segment on their show. Fucking dare you.
Welcome to the Microsoft Linux Intelcast.
Ah, dude. And then I'm going to call up AMD and be like, hey, do you want to sponsor, like, I don't know, a Pringles segment? Like, why? Because I want to snack on some Pringles while I'm doing the Microsoft Intel thing.
Yeah, the question is, how do I get these corporations to pay for all of my shit? That's the real question.
We do the Casper mattresses thing for a while, then we do the Pringles.
Hey, Casper
Microsoft,
Mattresses,
yeah.
would you like to sponsor our Trebuchet segment?
I think we need to do like a joint partnership between like Fleshlight and Buttplug.io.
Also
Just
part of our
like-
Trebuchet segment.
Explore the world of open source sex toys.
The Trebuchet segment's like Zombocom, dude. Anything's possible during the Trebuchet segment.
If you believe in yourself, yeah.
Yeah, the Archon drivers are apparently getting, like, not horrible.
Rock'em
Rock'em
sock'em
sock'em,
drivers.
yeah.
Yeah. That's what my brain auto completes it. It's like, yeah, the AMD Rock'em sock'em robots.
But setting up a workstation, yeah, I would definitely stick with RHEL and Ubuntu or / the 3 operating systems.
The holy trinity, you know.
Yeah, that AMD's like, hey, these work.
It's a better love story than Intel with the Media Pro shit. It's like Ubuntu only. Too bad. Not even the new version of Ubuntu, the old version of Ubuntu.
It's just that there's shit like adding users to like a video group and a render group that is never anywhere, any documented, nowhere. That's just something you get to figure out on your own.
Oh, Rel 8 was like Cent 8, Cent 9. It's not bad. It's like
Huh.
It's at this point it's just a slightly older Fedora. There, back when it was like Cent 6. Ooh, that was rough. Cent 5. Oh man,
7.3, baby.
7 Cent 7 was solid, man. That was Fedora
Katana,
15.
Rock'em, the actual platform, is open source.
You can install those with the Pro drivers.
Yes. That installs Rocker, which is just the runtime. And you can have Rock'em working alongside Mesa, which is what one of the reasons that Eggy was sort of motivated to create Nobara. And you could just install the Rock'em module from the Nobara repo, and it works in Blender.
Yeah, Blender's been modified to work on that.
Like, as much as like CUDA has penetrated stuff, or the industry, I would like to see like more alternatives to that, just because, you know, get rid of that lock-in.
Never gonna happen.
NVIDIA. Yeah.
NVIDIA started putting money back in CUDA before people realized what compute fucking was. That is something NVIDIA had the long foresight on, man.
Oh yeah. They hit that shit early. And like just OpenCL wasn't there, and now even Kronos is like, yeah, just use Vulkan.
Mm-hmm. Like OpenCL is just a hot mess.
Yeah.
And I say that as somebody who's not terrible. I'm familiar enough to read people who deal with it say it's a hot mess. You know, anytime it's brought up, I'm like, why don't you just use it? Like, here's why.
NVIDIA spent a lot of money to make sure that nobody is using OpenCL well.
And by that, they mean they did ridiculously good job documenting CUDA.
And offering
and making it user
companies
friendly.
to say, it's like, pay us some money, we'll send someone to you to teach you how to use CUDA.
Also getting in on the education. A lot of the direct GPU programs, all those curriculums were just CUDA. They didn't have an OpenCL component. So yeah, get them again. It's the cigarettes, right? Get them while they're young. CUDA, not even once.
I mean, if you're going to be doing parallel compute, man, like that's it.
Yeah. GPU.
Master player. Parallel.
There was a brief hope for a minute at the beginning of crypto that maybe OpenCL would make some leaps and bounds because CUDA wasn't doing too good with the mining. But then that changed.
They didn't want a proof of rake.
Swords
Sideshow
to
Bob was-
plowshares.
You had to send in a Polaroid picture of your rake collection.
How many rakes do you own?
None.
I have
Do not
one.
have a garden, so
Well, so I found out because of the fucking assholes who reported us for spying on our backyard.
Oh, right. Those guys?
Yeah. So you like there's some like bylaws about having to keep like your lawn upkept and like you can't have like too many plants and like that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's fucking horseshit.
HOAs be like that. Dude, I watch one of the co-owners of what is it? Pink Gorilla, the retro game store. He had to fly to his home in Vegas in order to cut a bush that he was getting fined like $100 a day for. He was like, "Fuck," because that's part of his HOA.
Yeah. Oh man, HOAs in the States are crazy with the amount of power they have.
Drunk with power, dude.
And like, yeah.
But,
It's like, can't you do anything legally about that? Nope. Too fucking bad.
yeah, well, it's one of those things. Like, you know it before you buy the place.
Yeah. You should know it. Otherwise you're fucked.
You got other problems like feeding yourself if you can't figure that out, right?
I don't know.
I do fucking know. You know whether or not a place has an agent. That's real estate agents. Like the first fucking thing out of their mouth is whether or not, because they're going to determine whether or not it's a selling point or not a selling point. It's usually a selling point if you're focused on property value. Find you $50 every 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have that in Toronto either. But there are like a bunch of municipal bylaws, and there are a bunch of like little bastards who will walk around the neighborhood because they got nothing better to
He's
do
got
all
narcs.
day.
Yeah, you got narcs. I mean,
Yeah.
somehow in their head, they're helping.
Yes.
Yeah.
they're upholding the law.
Breaking a law.
Or the bylaw, as the case may be.
It's great too, because the dude is like, yeah, these people just don't stop fucking calling us. So get it taken care of. Yeah.
I had the it's been years and years and years ago, the wheelie bin. Like we got like a new code enforcement officer
Okay.
at some point. And she was going around like I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Like somebody was pounding on my door and I'm like, shit, you clearly have a warrant. Kick it in. Fuck. And you open. She's like, you need to take your bin. You need to take your bin back inside. I'm like, what? Like, roll it. She's like, we'll take it around behind the house. I'm like, what? Fuck off? Go away? No, it has to be done. You have a certain amount of hours between delivery day and like whatnot. And I'm like, go away. She finally just left. Oh man. All right. Oh, what? City council?
Shitty council.
All right. Let's do the 8 mil. Let's put a bow in it, on it, up it, around it.
We only got the one.
Pretty short, pretty sweet. To the point. Send us some hate mail for next week.
Leave us some voicemails, man. We got that Spotify thing.
Do it.
No one's taking advantage of it.
People like
apparently you got to jump through some hoops to do it.
Man, I went and did it, and it's 2 fucking clicks.
All right.
Some things are more difficult.
The one voicemail we got on there was someone describing the process of doing it. So like,
oh man. Hate mail segment in 3, 2.
The end is once again upon this very podcast. Yes, if you're listening to us while doing something, don't worry. Something better will probably come up next. Unless you're listening to just us, which again,
look out for
why
that
would
car.
you do that to yourself? But hey, if you have some comments and if you are doing the whole just listen to LGC back to back, hit the contact button and let us know. linuxgamecast.com is the website, but you probably already know that. The form is at the bottom. There's some caveats at the top. LGC Weekly is the show that you want to send your hate mail to. Just leave us your name, your email, a subject, and a message. Don't include URLs, please.
Star Trek.
Your voice is your password, but in writing, that doesn't really work. Well, text to speech and whatnot.
There was one thing on like the Riker Googling Mastodon where it's like, why do we say our passwords out loud now?
Yeah, there's just like the Federation enemy watching like, yes.
Yeah. Like nobody tell them. Nobody tell them.
Voice identification.
Yeah, 1A, 2B, 3C, blam.
Yeah, Alpha, Omega, Rec, blam. Like, fuck.
Literally, one of the self-destruct codes was 00000.
You know, who's going to guess that, right? You just skip over that.
They just left it at default. They never changed it.
Make that shit some luggage combinations, baby, and you'll never have to worry about it. So we got one little bit of hate mail this week, so we do encourage the people. We're kind of mining it down. Once we get down with what we have in the hate mail inbox, we'll go check out some comments. And this came from a YouTube comment, I think.
Yeah, this is from Fortato. And they say, anyone else notice Valve updated their SDL shared library, libSDL2? Mouse sensitivity used to be halved for me on Linux native Valve games compared to Windows for many years. Windows 1.0 to Linux 0.5? Now they're the same.
They've changed it multiple times. I noticed it while I was playing CSGO many years ago. That I was used to it because, yes, coming from Windows to Linux, mouse sensitivity was different. Mouse acceleration in Windows is even worse than it is on Linux. But, you know, ironically enough, you just untick the box and that's it. No more mouse acceleration.
Do you know what makes
on
mouse
Linux,
acceleration better, Pedro?
I'm going to say mouse acceleration a lot more. On Linux, if you wanted to disable mouse acceleration, you'd have to create an XOR-conf entry specifically for the mouse and
can we
define
shorten
the
it?
acceleration.
Can we call it like Maxceleration? Mouxceleration?
Mousecelleration.
Mousecular deceleration.
That's macular degeneration.
Macular degeneration.
But yeah, no, they changed it. I remember 5 years ago or so, they did a big change and a lot of people were going, that's a lot closer to how it was on Windows. All I could tell is that, yes, that was different, but
now
I always
want, like,
enabled
little smoked glasses for my mouse.
I always enable raw mouse input in the Valve games. It's just better because it just inherits whatever configurations you have on your desktop environment.
So here's what my real questions, though. I mean, to this point, I've been raw dogging Linux for like 30 years. When I think about my input device. Every time I plug it in, I hook it up, especially with the new one. I'm like, I'm just going to get used to it. That's the beginning and end. I don't fuck around with like acceleration or speed.
I
or
mean,
the sensitivity
little
I will fuck
buttons.
around with because, you know, I
You
got
got-
like
you got-
low, medium, and high. But outside of that, that's it. I don't go into any type of, I'm sure XFCE has settings for acceleration and all that, but
It does.
or
It's,
like
it's,
in
it's,
game.
it's in the whisker menu. You just got to click on the mouse.
Somebody's going to be saying, hey, what, you know, in game, do you want to use like X input, like raw, or whatever? Do you want to, you know, smoothing? And I don't know, whatever default's on, that's what I use.
Yeah, it's mostly down to
I don't
shooters.
assume I'm good enough, Pedro, for that to matter. I don't think it's going to play in.
That probably is because of how much Counter-Strike Source I played back in the day that I became aware of it. But it is, if you're playing an FPS, sometimes the mouse sensitivity just feels wrong. So, and when that happens to me, it's like, no. We gotta go have a look at mouse acceleration and whatever it's
was
doing
just
because it
thinking,
needs to
Pedro,
stop.
If we have a FPS, what's FPS backwards SPF? Then what if we make another money-making, like power washing simulator where you just put sunscreen on people's backs? This is all the game. SPF simulator.
Lotion simulator.
SPF factor.
Lotion
Yeah.
simulator.
Lotion Rubber Pro now on Steam.
It can be a PS5 VR2 exclusive.
We got the naughty DLC. You can rub some lotions on some.
Is the,
you know what?
the
Never mind.
PSVR 2 going to be like 10% faster on PlayStation 5 than it is on a 3090 Ti?
Oh no! For VR Lotion Simulator, you need like a full body diving suit with like sensors on
Well,
it.
I mean, it depends. It's asymmetrical, so you need the other sit to be lower the basket, right?
Right. Well, I'm yeah. So but I mean, you're just standing on the same floor because it's all in virtual reality. So like, one of you's pretending to be in the hole, the other one's lowering the basket. Yeah, it's real funny to watch from the outside.
What? I'm just saying, man. Like,
I mean, those Twitch streams probably need a new category, but yeah.
PlayStation.
Victories.
That's what I'm saying. PlayStation, call us. I got ideas, man.
Yeah, Eric Hartman has completely ruined Buffalo Bill for me, though. That's the problem.
This is a fair point.
Victories.
Ladies and
You had
gentlemen,
to put the lotion in the basket.
on that bombshell. Let's go ahead and cue the music. You can always find us kicking off around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. If you're one of the beautiful party people that make this show possible, help finance this distortion, this nightmare train, hop in our Discord an hour beforehand for our pre-super shows, and or listen to it after the fact. It's part of your patron pledge. You get a custom RSS feed with almost 4 hours, sometimes more than 4 hours of this nonsense brought to you each and every week. We do thank you for your patronage. Now, if you want to get a hold of me, I'm still on Twitter. Never left. Don't call it a comeback. At Venstone at Twitter. And if you like the Federated Timeline, mass.linuxgamecast.com. I'm just at Ven, hanging out, posting some stuff over there as well.
I'm Jordan, and I'm so very dry. You can come moisturize me by following me on Twitter at the Burning Pool.
Masterize them.
Masterize me at Frojo at mass.linuxgamecast.com.
Nope, my mind is in the gutter now, so you can find me
Lube
on.
me up.
You can find me inside a 50-gallon drum of lube on Twitter at unaccounted for, because that's still
Nothing
there,
at all.
and I'm still waiting for the fire, but apparently it's not coming.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Time for some
Nothing
credits,
at all.
ladies and gentlemen.
Unlike Deadpool, we don't have brains.
And we don't really regenerate.
Yeah, we do.
Well,
Poorly.
I mean
Not like limbs and shit, but
Doctor Who style. We gotta thank
we've
Omega
all walked around
Arthur
the
and-
house with the baby legs.
That's true. We gotta thank our executive producers, Barbara M. Scott Michaud, Tomacast, Mike G, Mike T, drummer Kaku Yours, Pebble, Tomaj, and Hakim, and our little Nicky fan, Super Dustote.
The one Super Destote, and the Sea Monsters, Renault, Rider X Machina, Trudgy, Veritanuda, Justin Frostclaw, Nubbin, David Darkwing, System T, Denzing Jew, Oogie1, and Kyrillo. Hey,
Plenty of
new
death
Patreon.
notes like Nova K, Basil, Chad, Romero, Marcin, Renee, Leonardo, Dak, Kim, Smash, Chris, Steve, Doom 2, Steven, More Steve, Dirty Dean, Gaming, Row, Turnover, Cheesy Bacon, M Fox Dogs, Fine, Oil of Hope, Jalon, Alex, and Aromatic Dev. Ooh, got it.
Sharelings, we got Jason B, Lord Maka, AJ, Brock, Giovanni, Joanna, Grongadalunka, Apollo, Greg, Costa, North Ranger, Craig,
Evandro,
Tom,
Brain Prey.
Daniel, A Jade, Tom, Sacred Egg,
Squint more, can you read it?
Biatko,
I need more 4Ks, 11Ds, all of our fine upstanding cannibals. Keep being awesome. We'll see you again next week. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, die in that fire.
Bye-bye.
No just cares. Boop.
I'm too used to rotating this way, but when I do, I go off camera, so I get into the habit of...
We need to get you a dynamic microphone.
Yeah, I have one on the list. It was the Shure one, I think? I have many things I need to upgrade. What do I have? Buy me shit. That's all the way at the bottom.
Ah, that's why it's still there. There you go. I gotta scooch it up to the top.
Yeah, I got the Rode Procaster. That was the one that Ven recommended.
That worked. Can you get a Golden Age D3? Probably now.
Golden Age D3.
Golden Age microphone. See what you got.
Like all one word, or just
Golden Space Age.
what was the model again? Something 3? D3?
D2 or D3? I think D2 is no longer made though.
Golden Age D3 microphone Canada?
Golden Age.
Canada.
Oh, Canada!
Okay, maybe it's not called the D3. Maybe it's like the D2.
There's a D2 and a D2 MK2?
Okay, that's what I was thinking then. Yeah, D2 MK2. How much are they trying to squeeze you for that?
Vistech.ca? What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Golden Age D2 MK2. What is this? Economilk.com. Okay. What? Yeah, it's 200-ish, 200 plus.
Yeah, it should be about 150 American bucks. So I guess that's Canadian.
Yeah,
dollars.
yeah. In Canadian buckaroonies.
The D2's good. I mean, it's about as cheap as you can get for a dynamic mic that you can fucking trust. Unless you find one. I mean, again, buy used. Please, for the love of Satan, do not buy a new microphone.
Golden. Let's see what there's in eBay then. Golden Age D2 MK2.
Or just a D2. I have a D2.
213 used.
See, the D2s got expensive because they weren't made during the
Pandemic.
Yeah. So they like skyrocketed in value. And when the D2s first came out, they got crazy expensive. They were like $300-400. Because all the studios discovered like, holy shit, this is like an SM7B for $150, and they just bought all of them. And Bo was like, and Bo's just a cool like Swedish dude who's like trying to run his little company, man, Golden Age. And he's like, well,
Oh, people are buying. Okay.
it's like I didn't expect that. I guess I'll order another run to have them done, and it takes him time because he gets the shit made in China, but they have it shipped back to him, and they do QA in the factory there. Then it goes out
For packaging or whatever.
Right. So everything's actually been QA'd by a human being. I'm wearing the same headphones that Jordan's wearing.
I asked you what headphones you had because I needed a new pair. They're good. They're like, honestly, as far as headphones go, they're probably the most comfortable pair I've ever had.
They're not bad. Here's one thing you can always check out if you go to the About segment of our web zone. And again, I don't care. Every time I do this, someone pops up. You're trying. I don't buy it wherever you want. This is just an itemized list of everything in the studio
With pictures.
Yes. And I keep bringing this up because this took a long time to put together. Okay. And yeah, this is the headphones that we currently have on right now. Is our Sony MDR7506s.
That's cheap.
They will last a lifetime. They will outlive you, except for the pads. Will eventually go bad, and you might notice that my pads are made out of leather because I bought some leather ones for it, which I had to buy like straight out of China because everyone was selling a bunch of hippie leather, and I wanted like slices of moo cow or ba sheep, and I got some ba sheep ones. Yeah, and they're not expensive. And here's the reality. You'll see the MDR VR V6s and stuff like that. Like, don't fall for that. The MDR 7506s have been used as monitoring mixing headphones for 30 years. And most of the stuff that you're listening to on your audio file, you know, the ones made out of wood and bullshit, those headphones. Yeah, like all that shit was mixed with a pair of these anyway. So.
Oh my god, that took forever to drag to the top of this wish list. I probably should have just removed it and re-added it, but
you're gonna hate this. If you hover over it, it says move to top.
Oh shit.
Or if you just go to the page and add it to the same list, it just goes, we've automatically moved it to the top.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I could have just removed it and re-added it, but no, I fucking dragged it.
No, you don't need to
up.
remove it. You just leave it on the list, go to the store page, add it again.
Would have ultimately accomplished the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's over now. I didn't know you were doing that. I would have told you, like, yeah, if you mouse over it, it says, like, move to top.
No, it's too late. It's
too late now.
I have committed to the sunk cost fallacy. Even if you had told me about this, I'd been like, no.
Yeah,
no.
Like, I've already got blood in this game, man.
Yeah, we've started this. We got to finish this.
Yeah, so we got that, and
yeah, no, in that respect, these are more expensive than the ones you're wearing.
Oh yeah, those are not targeted for, no offense, professionals. I'm not saying we're professionals. I'm saying these are marketed.
Professionals. Yeah,
these are like
prosumer.
Sony's like, we need to make these things indestructible, and we realize that you're probably going to be buying 20 of them. Because they're going to be out in the field and stepped on and smashed up. For day-to-day listening, except no substitute, you need the Avatone Mixing Cube headphones. It's reasonably priced.
It'll give your neck a good workout.
3
too.
modes, and if you're wondering, yes, this is all metal. None of this is plastic.
Yeah, you want to have sick traps, you gotta. I like these ones. They vibrate the shit into your skull, which is always fun. Yep.
I tried one of those bone conductive ones. All I heard was my skull rattling.
Well, yeah, you got the tiny can dodge brain, right? Like you're good against mind flares, but it's not good for the. it's not good for the
smart tiny brain.
Yeah, brain can dodge.
We're gonna do the after shows, and again, we're gonna be playing. What's it called?
Slope Crashers.
Slope Crashers.
Super Tux board.
Mm-hmm.
For a little bit before we get out of here, it is part of the demo. I'm gonna put the store page.
How loud is this gonna be?
Excessively.
R.I.P.
I didn't have anything to do with it. It just fucking felt like it.
Preparing to launch.
This is
still preparing to launch.
Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Crashers.
Full screen.
So if you do a search on Steam and it's free, it's part of the.
That is loud.
Unreal Engine.
Yeah. I guess I gotta refresh these knuckleheads. I don't know if Jordan's still with us.
I'm here. Yeah.
I don't have any video.
No video.
I am too. I just had to bring the volume down because that was loud.
Hello, guy.
I return.
Oh no. Bye.
Goodbye.
Laters.
Okay. That's weird. Apparently, I need the bandwidth.
Are you downloading a game?
No, am I? Nope, no downloads.
Okay, the volume's gonna have to come down even more because my goodness, that's a shrill ass soundtrack. Motion blur off.
All right, let's try this, I guess. Maybe it just doesn't like me this week.
Oh.
It happens.
I'm going to have to resort to fucking kidnapping to get a straight answer out of the Jitsi team of how do I just fucking straight disable this? Because they're always cagey about it. They're like, well, you should try this other thing that's completely undocumented. Like, seriously, Control F. Like, where does it exist? In the GitHub repo as a command function. That's it. No documentation.
So short of like actually crawling through the code, you're not gonna find it.
That's the only place you'll find it. You're like, how? What Osmo? How am I supposed to? Like, what is the end game? What are you hiding? Why won't you just let me cut this off? Like, do you want money? I'll give you money. This is not a problem. I'm not going to give you a service as like monthly, but like we can work out a deal. I'm like, all right, fine. You want to see your fucking child again? Yes, I'm talking about your fur baby.
I guess no controller in the menu. Is this?
Oh,
is
thank
that
you for
it?
reminding me. I'm going to cut up the controllers out for Harambe. I got to do a buy break, get something to drink. I'm going to cut on the heat. A rush to hizzy. Yes, 2 demos? Oh, yeah. I feel the same thing, man. All demos should be 1.98 gigabytes or under, right?
It's got to
.com.
accommodate that FAT32 file system, right?
I fucking guess.
Gotta be under 4 gigs.
Man.
3.72 or whatever it is megabytes.
So this thing opened in a 1080p full screen borderless top. Oh, there it goes. All right, press any key. Where is my cursor? Cursor. Okay, you have to hit escape to get options. Options, graphics, windowed, 60, VSync off, motion blur off. Okay. There we go. All right, now it's in a window. Haha. Yep.
Well, let's test that controller hot plugging.
Gives you the
it's
option
on.
to toggle PlayStation or Xbox prompts, which is nice. I'm just not getting any like menu controller.
Oh, mine works. I just make sure I got the Xbox on though. So anyway, yeah, bio break, get something to drink. We're gonna come back. I'm gonna light up the after shows in the room, and we're gonna play a little bit of this. See what it tastes like.
Let's restart and see if just touching the controller lets it work with the menu.
Yeah, I tried that too. It doesn't seem to be happy.
Yes, okay, restarting works. Just gotta change to PS symbols. There we go.
Nope. Interesting. I got some fucky Steam input stuff, maybe.
I have Steam input on. It worked. Okay, let's do some training. Well, then, is getting more drinks and letting go of the previous drinks. Steer, right? Boost is that. Look back is triangle. It's the bumpers, nothing on the triggers. Okay. Avoid crashing. Gotcha.
Alright, I guess it doesn't want to play with my controller for right now. Yes, sir. No, fuck, I need a controller. Oh no.
Ooh, okay, there's gliding. Right on. Let's go.
What the fuck? God damn it, game. Not gonna let me play with the fucking controller? I need one.
Oh yeah. Let's learn how to do a board slide. All right, let's grind. Slide jump onto the rails and it automatically does it. That's neat.
You got a balance though?
Not on these, at least not on the tutorial. Doesn't seem to make a difference. In this session, you'll learn how to do a stunt. Hold X plus any direction. Okay. The way the chicken squawks. You learn how to redeem your boost meter. What did it do that it needs redemption?
Redeem yourself. Alright. You see Bluetooth. Do you play nice?
And press square to use your boost. Let's go.
Straight up no. Huh, eat shit, Jordan.
But why?
I don't know. Like, Steam Input detects the controller. I, like, open the configurator and... Yeah. But... Like, I don't...
Yeah, I'm using DualShock 2 on Bluetooth.
What do I have installed locally that uses a controller I can use to check real quick? Into the Breach. Is just this controller fucked? Is Steam fucked? Or is it just this game? Nope. Into the Breach. Works perfectly fine. So, Slope Crashers. Why? Why you know play nice? Disable Steam Input maybe? Maybe...
Just raw dog it with some direct input.
Yeah. See if that's Unreal Engine.
Android Steam chat app nearly hung my phone the other day. I think the Steam app has always been shit.
The Steam, like on Android?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's like shit, but slower now.
It's the new big picture mode.
It is the, is that going to come up? Maybe?
Alright, Switch Pro Controller maybe? Oh.
Alright, let me hop into our shizzy. Let's see, after show's in, about to disappear from live. How do I do that? There we go. Here.
Yeah, just straight up controller's not working for me. Bizarre.
There's a Jill.
Hold up, actually.
me put guest in. Maybe things are wired up. I don't know. No, it's not. Okay, so I got to do a trick. Give me a second, everybody. Boop. All right. Now that should work. Oh no, I still got to wire these guys in. Lovely. Sorry, everybody. I'm doing the Vent show again. I'm talking to myself. Give me a second.
You were relaying what was happening. That was fine.
Pedro, you suck as a wingman, bro. Like, I'm just going to let you ramble on, man. I'll sit back and watch Dance Monkey.
Yes. It's like you're describing what's happening. That's perfectly fine.
So, monitor out to 15? Send track to 15. Okay, so that should be 15. I can make this work. They should be able to hear us now. And, give me one moment. Where does this come into? I'm guessing 3, right? That sounds like it should have. 1, 2, 3, 4? That's right.
There's the Rohit.
There we go.
Ha!
Hi, Rohit. How are you?
Now, I'm assuming they can hear us
There's
just
a van.
fine.
Very good. Very good.
Can you hear me?
Hello
I mean,
again,
yeah,
Jill. This
yeah.
time I can hear you.
Yeah, nobody's going to come back and be like, yes, we can hear you just fine.
Well, I couldn't hear my own voice, so.
Oh, okay.
But if,
No,
but
I
if,
hear you.
If you can, but if you can hear me, yeah, that's great.
What, do you like listening to your own voice? Why do you want to do that, man? That sounds
do,
weird.
do, do. Let me see. Ven is.
Maybe they can't hear us.
Not quite. Yeah.
Yeah, I could hear him on Twitch.
Yeah, I just hear Ven on Twitch.
The plot thickens.
I know what I did, though. I know what I did.
Uh,
Hang on. I need...
okay.
Aux guest goes to output 13, not 15. Now how much would you pay?
much would I pay
Connected.
what?
There we go.
See?
We hear Ven.
Easy as
Very
that.
good.
So now I just have to go and save this.
Yay, Pedro. Yay, Jordan.
Hello.
AJ Snapshot J.
Yay,
RAALGC. Let's overwrite that and let's go back in.
All right, Switch Pro controller works.
It's Linux, bro. It just works out of the box. What's your problem?
DualShock wasn't before, and now shit's going crazy.
So I gotta ask, how long has it been since you rebooted?
I booted this machine up today.
Oh, a couple hours now. I don't know, man.
Let's enable Steam input.
This one's been on since like 10:30 a.m.
Why would you not have Steam input enabled?
I disabled it to test something.
Monster? Let me see. After games, let's get this set up. WinCap. Slurp Crashers.
Snur.
Slurp.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, snur.
Slurp.
Slurp. It's like Snoke, but with more lerp. He's a new Star
Slurp.
Wars villain.
Tribulation.
He gets cut vertically instead of horizontally.
There we go.
Snow crashers.
Grand
Slurp
Emperor
crashers,
Slurp.
sorry.
Online. Find friends.
I have no friends.
Oh, I gotta do like all the other bullshit, right? Game music. How about that? How are we doing on game music, game? Do we got music?
Oh, it's got music.
Oh, it does?
see you guys all online and friends. That's nice. I think this game is going to work pretty good.
Well, you fucked it up, Joel. Why'd you do that?
Jinxed it. Yeah.
We were about to enjoy a nice little game. How you doing, Jordan? How's it working out, buddy?
Shitty.
Oh,
It fucking sucks. I hate it.
What if you
My
play
Switch
with
Pro
keyboard and
controller
mouse?
doesn't want. I don't want to play with the keyboard and mouse. I fucking straight up won't because it's fucking bullshit.
All right.
yeah. I'm just curious.
Yeah, it's fucking frustrating.
I didn't know if it was like, oh, maybe it's
Yeah.
working.
No. I'm mad.
Poor Jordan.
Even like, have you tried it? We use it all wired too, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
No, the for whatever reason, maybe someone knows about this. Switch Pro controller doesn't want to stay connected via Bluetooth for whatever fucking reason.
Yeah,
It'll connect.
I've noticed that too, but with the deck. Yeah, Switch Pro control is unreliable.
Okay,
Oh.
so that's not just me. All right.
Yeah, it's not just you. Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, because I am. I mean, let's try plugging it in here, maybe. Maybe like this USB port. I don't know.
The Windows fix. Plug it to a different USB port to force it to reload the drivers.
I mean, don't knock it, man. That shit works sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes
Yeah.
for whatever reason, it's just like, yeah, no, this port's fucked.
It's loving my 8-bit do.
Well, like, and Pedro's not having a problem, and I trust.
Yeah, no, I too am on a DualShock 4 and it's working here.
Oh,
Which-
yeah.
Is that a wired
Okay.
bit though, Joe?
Here, okay. Apparently that fixed it. All right, we're good.
Done.
Different
good.
USB port. Oh, that's good.
Different USB port.
Yeah.
Let's go.
There you go.
Hey, man.
I have this one. I've got 3 different 8-bit do pros, and I've got 2 wired and 1 wireless.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I just have the Pro Plus, and yeah, that's working on the deck. Like if I use it in XFL
Oh yeah,
mode.
that's right. Remember, because you asked me which one I was using. That's right. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, I had the SNES Pro one and it died on stream.
I know. I remember that.
Hilarious.
Do you know this one? After all those hours, hundreds of hours now playing Trackmania, shoulders are starting to get stuck. So I'm like, oh, okay, I gotta put another one in, get another one in for this, for playing Trackmania now over here.
I guess I need to move that down a little bit. Give me a sec.
But I do have
Let's
another
talk
backup one
to
on my
three.
gaming rig.
Where is Discord overlay? There it is. Yeah, scooch that down. Just put it in the middle of the screen. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this. This is Grand Emperor Slop.
Yeah.
And we're about to crash.
Yeah. If it doesn't give it away in the upper left-hand corner, what is this? Unreal Engine 4, I believe, right?
Yeah, UE4.
Mm-hmm.
UE4. It is using DXVK, which welcome.
The XVK means it's the X11. Otherwise, it would say VKD 3D.
We're not
isn't.
running this through Proton though. This is
Yeah.
native.
Where's you got now, Pedro?
I mean, it could be using DXVK native. It's possible.
Yeah, that's
Is it native?
yes. This is native. You have no Proton power. Proton has no power here.
What?
Cool.
Now what, motherfucker?
Right. So play.
So you go play online, and you can either create a lobby or find friends.
Their code or anything?
Yeah, no, this is Proton. There are no Linux binaries in the folder.
Yeah, I'm looking at the store page. All I see is Windows.
Well, the demo might be Windows only. I'll take that back.
Yeah,
I am
that's
not.
true.
I'm not using. I guess.
It doesn't give the pop-up anymore.
Oh, it hasn't done that in a long time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the confusion is The demo is Windows Home.
Yeah.
That seems to be
Yes.
the case for a bunch of these guys.
The game itself is SteamOS plus Linux.
Yeah.
But we're all
Slow
playing the demo, right?
crashers.
We're all playing the demo. Yeah.
I'm
No,
going to create a
I bought the
lobby.
game.
Okay.
I
I'm
see
going
a
to
lobby
find a
called Ven.
lobby.
I'm gonna make
Oh,
it
there's one
private.
called Ven. There we go.
Apparently making it private doesn't keep you nuts out, so oh well.
We'd already clicked before.
Yeah.
Am I gonna be? I am chicken.
Hello, developers.
Choose.
If you're wondering, this is us. I'm going to record it. Invite? Nope. Character select? Who do I want to be?
I'm a lemur.
I'm mega ultra chicken.
I gotta be a penguin.
Okay, parrot it is.
Bark bark.
Do I got to be the anorexic raccoon then? Who's the lemur? Who's on the frying pan?
That's me. I'm a lemur on the frying pan, I think.
Or- Fine. All right. Does anyone?
The
What?
pan has better stunts.
Oh man, pan stats.
Pen
Dude,
stats?
there's the
20
meta.
seconds into this. Yeah.
No, the parachute changes and the board changes.
This
man?
is gonna be like the mismatched MMO or whatever. Like, hey man.
yeah,
Min-max.
dude. Oh, it's just probably like the anti-build. I probably picked the two worst things in conjunction with each other. Find out.
Here we go.
What do you do?
I don't know. I played the demo like 3 days ago. I don't remember.
I just played one map tutorial.
I played the tutorial.
Oh, come
I
on.
played 2 parts of the tutorial,
Played way more
and
than
then I
had,
was fighting
so-
with my controller.
Hey,
Did we hit
WSAD.
right? Is the right arrow left? Forward?
Yeah.
Oh, it's weird. It's a little different.
As
with
far as
the-
John.
Oh my god, this thing's got the... I guess it's compiling.
Yeah, just started.
Yeah, it's sluggy at first.
How do I generate boost?
Turn here. I got him. Chili. How do I use a chili?
I got presents.
Oh god. I hit. Oh god, no.
Ah, yes, son. I got more presents. I'm building boost. Watch out. Here I come. Bok, bok. I hit the Y button.
Oh,
I think everything just
I
froze.
landed up in the water.
Oh,
Oh, does boost.
I think you're supposed to go in the water? No?
Yes.
No, you're supposed to hit the.
Yeah, it kills you if you go in the water.
Nope, I'm
Oh,
riding on
I'm
the water
flying?
right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
you just gotta stay
no
away
way.
from the waterfall. Yeah.
Don't go chasing him.
Oh, I'm in the waterfall.
Just stick to the river and the lakes that you used to.
Why is it
Oh
not-
God.
Oh, I got boost. Look at this.
Yeah,
Oh,
all
man.
right.
Somebody covered me in nut boost. It sucked.
Okay, how come it's not
Okay,
moving?
no, that's the
Oh, that
oil
looks
slows
fine.
you down somehow.
A little bit. I gotta catch Jordan. How do I use my weapons?
Yeah, but I'm just frozen. I'm just.
What did Chili Peppers do? Why am I hitting all these VLCs? Oh, I'm turned into a block of ice. No, I'm doing a real
Okay,
grind as a
how
block
do I
of
get
ice
out of
because
this?
I'm a kind of parrot, man.
Yeah.
How weird! I was playing this earlier and I didn't have this problem.
It never happens.
I'm just
No!
flying in
I
the
swear,
air.
I swear, baby. It never. Oh,
No, never
Get out of the
happens.
oil.
First time.
Okay, got past Jordan.
There. Oh,
What do balloons do?
You can parachute.
There's elevators.
oh! I have to parachute.
I just knocked myself
God, if you
unconscious.
hit the wall-
God.
if you hit the wall hard enough, you just fucking die in ragdoll.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Just knocked my little bird ass out. Have fun.
Ouch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I got a mash. What? I'm so confused.
These levels go places, man. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm just flying in the air. I don't
Buildings
know
and
why I'm still in the air, but I'm here.
Why do I have an exclamation point? Oh, because somebody fucked me up.
Oh, okay,
Pedro.
let's go.
Well, that was just lap one.
Get him.
Yeah. It's Mario Kart,
Let's
baby.
go.
Is it?
Yeah. Ride the bull.
Why the walrus?
Walrus.
Ride the walrus. It's dangerous.
Dropping snowmen like it's hot. Quit shooting me with your squiddy ink.
No.
Yes. No. Oh man, I fell victim to the random skyscrapers in the middle of the mountains.
I got icicles.
Good. Have more.
I got double aced.
Got 'em all,
You
baby,
missed me,
baby.
motherfucker.
Oh well. Can't win them all.
Word to your mother.
Vanilla?
Haha.
Fuck.
Oh, is that it? I guess I finished.
Enjoy the. I just no clipped. Oh,
Wee
no.
tunnel.
Okay, this is not SSX tricky.
Nah.
No. This is more Tux Racer than SSX Tricky.
Yeah.
Not a good thing.
No.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to
I
rock
wa-
a rhyme in this, man.
Oh, that's the boost button. Okay.
I have rocks that explode.
Go.
Go. Ugh,
Maybe I should have
Now
played the
this one used
tutorial.
Ice Cube.
maybe.
Maybe I should have sucked it up and used the keyboard. Who fucking cares?
Are we waiting on
Yeah,
somebody,
who
or is
cares?
it just doing like a victory circle?
Huh?
It's been doing victory circles for me for a while.
If you press space, your character can still like do some weird action. And, like,
Oh, you
yeah,
can
get
go
shoved
to
in the air.
lobby?
Oh.
Hmm.
It's over.
Okay.
To the
There.
It's
lobby.
over. All right.
It's over.
Event settings. Chorus. The other one. All right. Game
Snowman Slope, isn't that the one we just did?
Yeah, do another one.
I thought we just finished Neon City.
No, that was Snowman's. I don't know.
Okay, sure.
We'll find
You know
out
what?
soon.
You know what? It turns out I don't know shit, so I'm keeping my mouth shut.
All right.
Yeah, about
I'm-
halfway through the race, my penguin just went flying in the air, and nothing was happening. It was just flying.
Right.
So I
Penguins
had to
don't
exit and come
fly.
back in. it was so funny. I'm like, why did it happen? That happened. I think it glitched because I went in the water, and sometimes I notice when you're going in the water, it glitches a little bit.
Oh, nice. They got a new creator commentary out for DBZ Abridged.
Okay.
Know what I'm doing after this?
Yeah.
Wait, there's a what? A DBZ Abridged?
Creator
Creator
commentary. Yeah, watch along, and
Didn't that end years ago?
yeah.
But they're just still doing commentary, huh?
Oh, milk it.
Now I'm a bird.
Wait, so we're all birds?
No,
Yeah.
I think we're all chickens.
I'm a lemur.
Why?
I'm a lemur bird. I go lean.
Ignored my there.
Oh, jump over there.
How dare you, Pedro?
Okay, so that that time it actually brought me back.
You avenge me, lean.
Now I can go in the water.
Let's
Avenge
go.
me, Hell's
Lean
Knight.
team.
Oh, oh, water.
Yeah.
Man.
Ooh.
No. Dodge the oil. No, don't go off the track.
Yeah. Dude, I'm under everything, but I'm still doing the lean team.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now it's going.
I shot bees.
I don't have anything to shoot. Oh man, quit shooting at me with the ink well thing.
Never.
Yeah, man. Hit that
Ouch.
boost.
You drowned. You sunk my lemur ship, man.
Oh, now
Yep,
I'm in
we're
an
the
office building now?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, shit happens.
Wait, then we do it this level then, right?
I guess.
Maybe? Or like...
Yeah,
the-
it's
it's
the
very
same
similar.
level, but a different course.
Yeah. Like the theme is this.
Well, I just broke my little lemur neck or some shit. I
An
don't
office
know.
building, crashing all these chairs.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
I'm under the table, stealing their megahertz.
Oh, it just
Oh.
went in a different.
I'm gonna
This
shut
is
them all
like
now.
Fast and the
I'm in an
Furious, man.
office. It's like.
Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Too office, too furious.
And so many fireworks and snowman heads.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you play the tutorial, you're just playing, slopes. You're not doing all this stuff. This is funny. I like it.
There's like fucking
Okay, I'm in a car
traffic.
park.
Yeah,
There's
I'm,
a car
I'm,
moving. Shit.
I'm on the street, man.
I'm pumping my little lemur legs. Oh man, lemur grind activate. No,
Oh my God.
it lemur bounced.
I made it to the elevator.
I didn't. I'm on my way, I think.
Whee!
Okay.
Okay.
Let's
Let's get on the elevator, please, chicken. Come on.
I think I
Am I about
understand
to
this
get
now.
smashed into a little lemur cake? Where the fuck do I go? How about a map?
You just keep going straight. Honestly,
Eyeball it.
yeah.
Got in the elevator. So it's just 2 laps.
There's cars?
Go.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on the road with cars. Is that right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Whee! I think that was a tank that went by.
No.
Oh, you gotta go in the elevator. Okay.
lemur grind. Lemur boost.
Lima juice.
Lemur juice made from 100% naturally fresh squeezed lemurs.
There's a bunch of snowman heads coming for me.
Nope. That time the water
Yeah,
killed
those
me.
were mine, and they all fucking missed you. So pissed.
Those
finally hit you.
fucking assholes,
That hit
man.
me.
Okay.
No,
good.
I fucked that jump up.
Lemur grind.
This
I don't-
is really fun. Sometimes you can go in the water and not get killed, and sometimes you can't.
That's the
Well,
type of RNG
there's
I
a
look for.
there's a point of no return.
Yeah.
I think I'm throwing snowmen at people. I'm not 100% on this. Oh shit, I
Fire
got
them
lemur
all.
jets. Let's go.
Fuck you, office chairs.
I know. That's such a trip. No one expects the random office chair. Oh, don't die.
I was just driving on the ceiling a minute ago. Huh. Now I'm lost. I've malfunctioned.
I'm almost made it.
Narrowly avoided the balloon. Oh god, who's this? No, Pedro!
Rescue.
Gotta respawn. Ah! I keep getting fucked by cars.
That's not how cars are
God.
supposed to work. Oh no, I
Pedro,
broke my
freeze
lemur.
me.
Oh, oh, oh. Jump,
I
jump.
saw you, Rohit.
Yeah,
Oh, goddamn car.
gotcha.
Come on.
Yeah, well, you gonna see this? I got nothing.
See these nuts? CD Project Red? CD Nuts Red?
What?
I don't know.
Oh god.
Hey.
I'm chasing the
Oh, God,
bus.
not the car, not the car!
I think
so
I
close.
think I won.
Yeah, you did.
I could not. I didn't survive the flock of Karens.
Dun 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 dun. I walk along the avenue. I'd like to speak to your manager.
I got turned into lemur pizza.
Litza.
Pizza.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
Isn't it more? You're tearing me apart, Litza.
I think that's a bit racist.
Yeah, Italians. I'm sorry. I apologize. That's I shouldn't be that stereotypically Italian. That's bad. I will own that.
See, that's what Chris Pratt's doing. He's not being stereotypical Italian. Woman.
No one can accuse him of being racist. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, just not for being an Italian stereotype.
Yeah, we can weaponize racist. It doesn't have to mean anything, Pedro. Remember, everything's racist. You just gotta believe in it. So, yeah, there is Slope Crashers.
Slope crashers, yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Crashing slopes with no survivors.
Yeah, I think it needs a little bit of
They do say alpha version 0.4.0.8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get a criticism-free numbers on my shit too, but
That's just called early access.
Yeah.
to lobby.
Oh, Trek killed me.
So here's your first thing. When the game starts, the first screen you should see should be
Connection log.
this one with options and play and shit, not like this
Yes.
one.
Not the play one.
What are you talking about? You don't want me to? You don't want to get it dropped into like a 20-minute long gameplay segment where you can't change any settings?
Uh-huh.
So weird, man.
And if you quit, you have to start from the very beginning.
Hello, Kojima.
Hey, they got a thing for bug reports. Look at this. Oh, look at this Google Doc bug reports. That's cute. Just put the shit on GitHub. God damn it.
Join our Discord.
Let me, yeah, like, that'd be file an issue. Like, why do you not? You would get, I don't care if it's closed sourced, man. Like, you would get such higher quality bug reports.
I mean, that's what Valve did, right? Like, Steam accepts bugs from GitHub.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it's priced to sell. It's free. Go play it. You'll like it if you like it. If you don't, like, demand a refund.
For your time, let us know
really
when you
quite
get the
fun.
time machine. We need to borrow it.
Going through the tutorial was fun. It was very mundane compared to what we just played. Office chairs.
And you can ride around on a frying pan. A skillet,
Yeah.
if you will. Now check it out, a skillet, a lemur. Who was a dreamer. And some other characters. A penguin.
Yeah.
Penguin, the chicken, the parrot.
See, I really thought
What a
you guys, you were like going with a like avian theme until somebody just said, fuck it. Throw it there.
They ran out of
We're all
birds that
thinking-
they knew.
Yeah, right.
These are the birds that I know. There's a parrot. There's a chicken. There's a
Penguin.
Lemur?
Penguin, there's a penguin.
Okay, here's the thing though. I want to see when this game releases, I want the lemur to have like a cheap plasticky toucan mask on, like a little beak. So you can call him Toucan Sham.
Isn't that a plot for Madagascar? Something?
Okay.
2 or 3?
So, all right. So according to the game art, there is additionally a squirrel, and yeah, there's a toucan. Apparently, I don't know if anyone played the toucan. Is there community content? Can we get like custom made snowboarders? Yeah. Can we get the heavy?
That was
from
a capybara.
TF2?
I see the
Oh, yeah,
capybara.
there was a capybara in the trailer. That's true.
Options, audio. Yeah, it's got a couple of graphics options, which isn't bad. It's got all the basic stuff you'd need. Presets, view distance, anti-leasing, pseudos, effects, gameplay, force feedback on, which didn't work with Proton. First controller, second player, sure. Oh, it's got controller settings. All right. PS, Nintendo, Xbox.
And you can actually rebind everything. You just need to copy the current layout and then change it from there. You can't change the defaults. Clever.
Nice.
Very nice. And it worked with multiplayer very easily.
We didn't have any problems. Like right at the beginning, I had to
Yeah.
compile those shaders, but
To be expected.
Yeah.
all right, Twitch. Thanks for hanging out. It's getting late. We gotta run. We're gonna say our good nights. And yeah, man. Be your best Toucan Sham.
Yes.
Be the snowboarding avian you want to see in the world.
Yes, we need some aviator glasses for our avians. Okay.
Avianators.
Be your best toucan.
Bye-bye.
Be the best you
Bye,
two can.
everyone. Love you all.
Bye. Bye.
Rohit.
Yes, I was here.
Yes, you were. I didn't forget about you.